Hello, and welcome to Dicebreakers, a D&D podcast and stream with mostly accurate rules and inconsistent character voices. I'm Alex, your host and DM, and with me are Greg, Purdy, Mark, not just Simon, Joe, and Purdy, my wonderful players. How is everybody doing today?
Spiffingly, thank you.
I'm going to give you a fun fact. We've been doing this podcast for 2.5 years or so, maybe more. And I realized when you said 3, 2, 1, I hadn't brought up the script. So in just over 2.5 years, that is the first time I've ever done that introduction not reading the script.
Well done. Well done. Well done.
And I'm amazed that I did. I was just like, okay, we're doing this. I mean, to be fair, if we
read off people's names that you can see in front of you.
Listen, it's just easier for flow, you know. And obviously, it's confidence. Like, obviously, I know it by heart. I've done it so many times. I do it 2 times a session now. Anyway, last week, the Strangelings left the icy caves of Margny, unfortunately having to leave Felix to settle into his new gold-obsessed dragon body. They decided it was time to take down their newest enemy, Orm, the devil who destroyed Felix's robot body and kidnapped Tav's father. After getting a little help from Lord to procure the necessary tools and scrolls to get to the 9 hells and back, they set off to the mystic frozen wasteland of Stygia, the 5th circle of hell, and Melon's home. The first port of order was to find out where the hell they were going. The only problem was that for this, they would need to ask a devil for its assistance. Looking around, they found a particularly friendly-looking devil, 12 feet tall, thin as a rake, with long, gangly, bony arms and a face that would remind you of the Scream painting. They spoke and came to an agreement. He would locate and teleport them to Orm for the small price of 1 hairball for his consumption and the part of Orm's horn that they currently owned. The rest was simple. They teleported in one of the most disturbing ways they ever had, and then annihilated Orm in his summer home. A small victory, but laced with disappointment as they found out that Tav's father was nowhere to be seen. So they headed back home, ready for the next leg of their journey. It's been a night, because you all wanted a long rest. It is the next morning after you were, as I have said, annihilated Orm in the Guild Hall of the Strangelings. I'm sure you all slowly wake up and come to the main dining hall. I'm sure Barty has been up for a little bit longer than everyone else, cooking some food up and making a breakfast.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide what I'm going to do with all this fucking holy water.
Exactly, just making tea with holy water because, and yeah, it's up to you who is there and who isn't there, but you'll, I'm assuming, sitting around the table. I'm sure Concord is annoyingly walking around the table.
Probably.
Can he walk round with how pudgy he is?
Huh?
Can he walk round with how pudgy you've made him?
I mean, he's pudgy, but he can still walk around.
He waddles around.
He doesn't
He
waddle.
has
He's
a
not that bad.
big belly.
He's turning into a Garfield with wings.
Basically, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yes.
so we're all at the table, so
Yes.
I'll have a cup of tea.
I feel like
I was just debating with myself on what so I think
we just experienced someone's brain just snapped in two.
well, I was going to say something and I just thought, no, he wouldn't do that. And I thought, well, maybe he would do that. Oh, I don't know. So the answer is he would do that. So so Tav would be interested. So what is our plan? Ooh, hello. Hello. It's the dragon.
Oh, just so you know, Felix, you're currently not there. We'll deal with you in a second.
Yes.
You're not there.
You're not there. What is our plan for this? Do I have some time this morning to go and speak with the other ASMR?
I don't think we really have a plan right now. We need
Elsie.
to contact
Oh, yeah.
the Underwater Kingdom. What's it called?
Tritons?
Atlantis.
Tritons. But they have like the city has a name.
He does. Yes.
Memphis.
Methane? What? Tennessee?
Is it called
I think
Baby
I
Shark?
wrote down the name of the
Malabi.
Malabi.
I don't
Holiday.
think I ever wrote it down.
I wrote it down, but I'm not going to go back through my school notes to try and find it.
We need to contact Memphis, Tennessee, and let them
That's what I said.
know
Men-
that
men-
we're
men-
ready to fight the Kraken.
Y'all need some help with the Kraken?
They're landlocked. I don't know why they're. Anyways,
It's because the
You don't know what the
Kraken's
Kraken's been up
to. Exactly. Yes. So do I have some time? Would like to make a short visit to the ACMR.
The
Yeah,
Kraken
sure.
has acquired a
do.
goldfish bowl helmet.
Then Tav will bid them farewell, eat coffee, and then head outside and fly towards the hollow.
You head out with that. We'll do that in a
Whatever it's
second.
called nowadays.
Anything else? Any other conversations or things that people want to do?
We're going to need to be able to breathe underwater, correct?
Yep.
Well, if we're going to Melody, I see. For the Kraken, yes,
Shall I ask Raren if we can have those rings back?
it could be helpful.
or hopefully she doesn't eat you.
I'll do that.
It
But
may be
I'll go in
worth-
person to be polite and to check up on the other dragons as well.
Zegeth speaks up. I'm going to do some Kraken research as much as I can. I feel as though it may be helpful. I don't know what I could find, but it may be helpful if we know a little bit more about what we might be coming up against. I personally have no idea, other than big sea creature, unless anyone else has insight.
No,
if it's
but
a
I'll join you on
sea
the
creature-
researching.
Do you reckon it can breathe outside of the water? Maybe if we find a way to like shoot it up through the water, we can suffocate it really easily.
I can look it up and research that.
Shoot
sure
up
it'll be
through the
some
water, we're
there,
giving
some
it
biology.
heroin.
Some biology things. Yes. Well, I'll do what I can. I'll go to the university, see what books they have in their library.
We're just gonna spend the day here, so
The plant that could take down a Kraken.
Zegeth looks around awkwardly as everyone's just sort of like not paying attention. It's like, okay,
still eating,
leaves.
just like.
Can dragons breathe underwater?
Some can.
I was thinking the
Some
Kraken is the plant that can swim, isn't it? Almost.
What is a Kraken anyway? I've only heard its name.
Well, that's what I'm going to research.
Is it like a giant sea kitty or something?
Picture
No, I
a
don't
snail.
think so.
It's like a big one.
Okay.
Of them.
A big snail? Oh, that's
Weird.
Yeah. It
so the
looks
first
like,
thing we need is lots of garlic butter.
yes, it looks like the front end of a dragon turtle without the shell, and then the back end of tentacle hell.
That doesn't sound like a snail at all.
Does a dragon turtle look like a turtle
I think
with
the person.
a dragon's face?
This
I
is
think
for
the
you
person who
guys. This
described
wasn't
it to me,
for.
He might have been drunk. It was in the tavern when I was still working there.
Maybe it's like a tentacly snail.
Maybe.
Tentacle.
I just thought it was a giant octopus.
I'm going to go research.
Okay.
Zegeth
I'm
looks.
coming with.
In which case, he waits for Elsie, and then the two of you are going to go off to the university. It leaves Ray and Bertie, and possibly Etch if he would have come out of the workshop.
I mean,
No,
I'm
it's
heading off to
probably
see
in
the
the-
dragons.
He's probably in the last throes of the thing.
Fair enough. You're going to go see the dragons? Okay. In which case, Ray, you relax. You're probably still feeling a little ill from the sort of residual poison from the day prior. You know, like,
I
not,
can
like a
probably
little.
remove conditions poison.
Yes, you can. You were no longer poisoned, but it still gurgles your tummy a little bit, you know. I mean, especially having thrown up so much, you probably would have a sore throat and whatever. But anyway.
This tea tastes like sick.
Ew. Okay, in which case there are multiple things to look at here. We have Felix, we have Barty, and we have, if you want to have as well, I'm assuming maybe we can pop into a conversation between Elsie and Zeg as well. They always have some kind of drama going on with the fact that he's turning into an immortal being that is supposed to
Yeah.
protect the barrier between worlds. We'll start with, because you said it first. In fact, no, we'll start with because you weren't here last session, so
Yeah, Felix.
we'll do some Felix. Felix, you wake up from a little.
Hi.
You wake up from a little nap, You are still aware you're a dragon as such. You know you're in the caves. You have sort of been asleep. And your memory's a little foggy about what happened after you realized you're a dragon. You know that, your soul transferred. You woke up in this damaged body and you sort of spoke with your friends, but you're also aware you left. Your friends left and you didn't go with them, and you're trying to rack your brain. Why didn't you go with them? It feels weird that you just let them go. And the more you think about it, the more you realize, as you're thinking of leaving, that your inherent instinctual feelings, you don't want to leave this gold underneath the ground. You can't leave it unprotected. You don't. And you remember they were sort of suggesting that they could take some of the gold, and you got a little aggressive, so they had to let you calm down on your own. But the longer that you're in this body, the more sure you are you can fight at least some of that instinct off. You're not necessarily ready to give away gold, but you might be able to leave the gold for a little bit. I'm sure it'll be okay. You probably want to go back and check it out.
And then come back. And then come back.
Exactly. It'll be okay for a little bit.
It would get lonely if I left it too long.
So it is your choice as to where you would fly to, being a dragon.
My first instinct was Veluna, and then I thought, no, that's probably a bad idea. On account of their recent encounters with dragons.
Well, they have friendly dragons as well.
Yeah, but not my color of dragon is not not the dragon they want to see.
You were there when at least can I remember the name? I think it was
the green one. Are you going to say? Is the green one the neutral one?
No.
Green one's a bad one.
You were there when I think it was Merle. No, it was Hyla. Hyla said that they don't want to kill the other dragon, so they may not attack you on sight if you're gentle about it, but you wouldn't know for sure.
I think I would probably.
There's very few places you can go with it.
I was going to say I'd probably fly to where the fishing dragon one.
The fishing dragon one?
Yeah, the one that is in the shack.
They're in Veluna now.
Yeah, they're all in Veluna.
Oh, they're all in Veluna.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, then I guess I'll go to Veluna and just
So you set off.
kind of fly quite high up and then
you
sneak
can
around
definitely
from
go
the
above
back or
clouds.
something. Get in the back door.
You go above the clouds. You realise there's quite an interesting and fun little situation as you sort of fly.
I do some loopy loops on the way.
As you fly, your body and scales are so cold inherently. You're not just cold-blooded, you're extremely cold-blooded. The little frosty particles, almost like snow, sort of are generated as you fly through the air, especially high above the clouds. It's kind of fun.
Yeah, and it's great.
Exactly. And you
Frosty,
fly
Frosty.
about.
Frosty.
Yeah,
I got it, yeah.
You fly about, you see loop-de-loops. But you're aware it's going to take you a while, dipping down every now and again to see where you are in relation to everyone else. We'll get back to that in a second. Meanwhile, Tav, you wanted to go see the ASMR? There's quite a few of them.
First of all, heading to the guy who's taken over from Fable.
So you are aware that Demilus Teruma has taken over Fairquin for now, and will be probably in the government building, the clock tower.
Okay, so head. What's his name again? I haven't written down before.
Demilus Terum.
Demilus Terum. That's a made-up name.
Yes, it is.
They are all made up. This is a
Is that
fictional.
Is that a
world.
thing?
This is historical.
Exactly.
Oh.
No, historical fiction. Have you not seen Galaxy Quest?
Germany's really changed. I guess.
I love Galaxy Quest.
It's a brilliant film. I really wish they did a second one. In Office. Yes.
Oh, I just missed it. The comeback I should have said is, no, this is Patrick.
Anyway.
I will head to.
Are you glad to have me back?
No.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Yes. I'm going to head to the.
That's why we made so much progress last session.
I head to the office of Damon Lewis and
You head over to the clock tower. And
presumably there'll be guards outside.
They let you past easy. They at this point understand who can and can't come in and out of the sort of council building. You go up the stairs, get to the top. As usual, things are busy. Your presence is recognized by people, but no one immediately comes over to like help you. They kind of just assume that you'll find whoever you want to talk to.
Yeah, I mean, assuming I'll recognize him, I'll head over to because I think we were, didn't we say they trained together originally 80 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll head over to accost him.
Accost him, yeah. He is currently sitting at a small desk, sort of separate from most things. You can see he's got papers and all sorts on the table. Some of them seem to be sort of strategical maps. Some of them seem to be lists of some sort or another. You see some names, you see this and that. So nothing of any particular interest to you at this point, unless you want to make it of interest to you. And as you walk over, he looks up, stands up, sticks out a hand for a greeting, and hello. It's always good to see you.
Greetings.
Can I help?
Divilus. Greeting, Divilus. Yes. Perhaps, I'm not sure. I'm checking in first of all to make sure that everything is still progressing in Veluna after the recent unpleasantness.
Yes. In terms of construction and things, that's not my jurisdiction. Protection-wise, I am, of course, keeping up the guard. More guards in the air to keep aware of dragon attacks. We've been fleshing out the exit strategies and starting on construction of ballista, ground-to-air attacks. We should be hopefully more protected than we were last time.
Good to hear. We had an encounter with the white dragon. Managed to slay it, although one of our company has inhabited it. He may be at some point approaching the city. Before attacking, make sure that it's not our ally.
I will send out a note. How are we to make sure?
As far as I know, there are not many white dragons. Presumably, if you were to speak to it, I don't believe it would attack unless it were attacked first if it was our friend. The name would be... God, I forgot his name. Don't tell me.
I couldn't tell you. I don't know his name.
Felix.
Felix. Okay.
So if you address him as Felix and he responds, then it's probably our associate.
Okay. I will keep this in mind, thank you.
Secondly, we have found and defeated the creature that abducted my father. Unfortunately, my father was not there. I wondered if there was anything the ASMR as a group could do to locate where my father currently is. I have reason to believe he's still alive.
As I'm sure you are aware, we have methods of vague location, especially in large groups. We have collected some ASMR together to try to gain a direction of location, but it is strange. There is no strong pull in any particular direction. It is almost every direction.
Do you believe he's on this plane?
I believe so, otherwise we wouldn't be able to feel him.
Strange. Well, perhaps if you find any more information, you could message me.
We will.
Let me know.
We still have parties searching in multiple countries, pulling deals and calling favors. Nothing.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Equally, if I find any information that might be useful, I'll pass it on to you.
It would be appreciated.
Thank you. Then I'll leave you to your work, and we seek to destroy the Kraken next.
I would offer some of Veluna's guard, but in our current state we have lost many and still need to protect ourselves. If it is dire, we can, but...
Your duty is here. I believe we will attempt to deal with this threat, and should we fail, then I trust you to take up the banner.
Okay.
Very well. I shall see you anon.
Good luck.
Thank you. You too. Turn around.
Sits back down. Any other ASMR you wish to speak to?
We don't need to play it. You just drop into his mother's place while he's there and just
Sure.
say hello. And we're still
Drop
haven't found him
into
yet.
fly across the city. But yes,
Yeah,
you.
We haven't found him yet, but we're still looking.
I think she is currently staying positive as much as she can, but evidently, hurting behind the eyes and disheartened.
He would inform her that the guy who kidnapped him is now being killed, and that we know he's still alive. But
I think it's nice, but I don't think it assists too much. She's not so concerned on revenge. She's more concerned on just finding.
But you would also say that we know he's at the moment still alive, so that would help. And if you again, Mother, if you hear anything, please contact me.
I will.
Then I shall leave you in peace. And I'll head back to the old doings.
Barty, straight to the dragons. Any other plans?
Nope. I'll cast guidance on myself at the entrance to their cave.
Also, you walk the big long walk up to the top. I mean, you probably get nice and sweaty. It's a difficult climb. It's not just like an easy path. It's getting easier as people, walk it and find different bits. But some bits you still have to clamber and a rock will slip, and it's all just awkward and horrible. So by the time you get to the top, I'm sure you're sweating from your palms. And you walk over past the big skeleton of a purple worm, and to the entrance of the cave, nice and dark. You can't really hear anything. Last time you heard labored breathing. You can't really hear much at the moment.
I'll cast guidance on myself, and then I'll go, hello!
Hello, hello.
It's Bartlett!
You hear a vague sort of shuffling noise, a couple of clinking metal noises, not sure what that is. And then some gentle sort of... It's halfway between big lumbering thumpy steps and gentle cat footsteps, as if something large but with gentle steps is walking in your direction. Eventually, you see the head and long neck appear of Hyla, the silver dragon that you have met once. You only saw them vaguely in dragon form, but you recognize them just as much with the large fin as they come forwards, step out of the darkness towards you, put their head nice and close down, and say, "It is nice to see you again."
Oh, it's very nice to see you too. How are you enjoying your stay in Veluna?
It is crowded.
You mean like the city, or having all three of you in this one cave? Because
Yes.
I mean, yeah.
I am used to my solitude, but in times of need.
Yeah, well, thanks for putting up with it.
I am still a young dragon. I can take it for now.
I was just wondering if Rayorin is in. I had some news and a favor to ask.
She is.
Cool. Can we go, or would you prefer to speak out here? Do you know?
I will ask her.
Great. I just thought I'd come in person rather than just being oh, hey, it's Barty.
It is appreciated. And they sneak around and sort of walk back in. And there's a couple minutes, not much happens. And then, almost surprising to you, because you're expecting to hear some more big lumbering steps, three much smaller figures walk out from the darkness, human forms. Just walk over towards you into the sunlight. Of course, it being Rayorin, Healer, and Merle, all sort of, walking epically, slow motion, I'm sure, light shining down on them as they come towards you. And Rayorin walks over, puts out a hand for a handshake, and greets you very kindly. It's lovely to see you.
Hello. It's very nice to see you all. How are you doing?
I am feeling much better. I have healed up since my last battle with Starkram.
Oh, yeah. You probably don't remember. I helped with that, but you seemed in a bad way, so But I'm glad that you're feeling better.
Thank you.
I just thought I'd come in...
And thank you for getting my friends.
Oh, it's all right. It was good advice from you to ask them, and they were both Merle, especially your house. It was very cool to see. And Hyla, I like your style with your fishing. I just thought I should bring you some news in person. Sometimes it can be a bit awkward to communicate just in like 25 words. I find trying to limit the amount of characters that you can use to communicate with people often makes a misunderstanding occur quite a lot. And then people just spout out all sorts of nonsense. So I thought I would just come and have a chat if that's okay.
I don't think we could have stopped you.
You could have been like, "Oh, we're busy. Come back later," and I would have been like, inconvenient but sure.
Everyone just like holds onto your handle. It's like, it's okay. Do you get nervous talking to people?
People broadly, no. You three, a little bit.
Do we intimidate you?
Yeah. Just a bit.
Don't know what you're talking about. Completely fine. Ha ha ha. Lovely people.
There is nothing that you need to worry about with us. We are on your side. We are your friends. But if you do fuck with us, we will turn into 3 dragons and rip you apart.
No, I know. That's the bit that I know. Would you like? I have a favor to ask, but I also have some news. Which one would you like first?
It makes no difference to me.
Okay, Merle, you've always got an opinion about something. Which one would you prefer?
For starters, I don't appreciate that I've always got opinions on things.
It's not a bad thing.
Is one of them good and one of them bad?
The favor is relatively minor. The news is partly good, partly general.
Then it makes no difference.
I'll ask the favor first. Why not? That's the bit that we need for moving forwards. I was just wondering, Rarin, you very kindly lent us some rings that let us breathe underwater. Previously, when we were investigating your island's submersion, could we very cheekily ask to take those back for a time, as we're likely to be going and fighting a kraken, and most likely that's going to be underwater, as well as having to go to Malabi, the other underwater city. And, we would have struggled to get to the other underwater city had we not been able to breathe at all.
Yes.
Great, thanks. We'll obviously, we'll try and bring them back again.
I know.
As long as we don't die. That was the favor.
For me if you die.
Well, yeah, that brings me to another question I have about the news. So the news is we killed the white dragon, and it's now being possessed by our friend Felix. Don't know if you remember him. He's the kind of metal fella.
When you say we killed the white dragon, you see Hila do a unrecognizable to you sort of like movement of the hands. It seems very sort of like partially prayer, very sort of praying to whatever gods they pray to, and looks a little forlorn at the news of another ancient dragon's death.
So he's currently possessing their corpse. He does that. It's more of a reflex than anything. It seems that he was struggling to leave the cave or to let us use any of the gold in the hoard for the cause. So I just wondered if you had any insight into that. But if you do see the white dragon, if he decides to leave, that is Felix, and in theory is on our side. So unless you have a spare body lying around for him to inhabit, please don't immediately tear it limb from limb.
It doesn't surprise me that he's struggling in the body. A human mind in the body of a dragon is an odd combination.
Does it help if he's previously been a house's mind?
I don't think so. Dragons especially when younger, run a lot on instinct. The reason you find so many violent and dangerous younger dragons, and even older dragons, is the instinct is less of a feeling and more of a state of mind. Especially with hordes, it is difficult to separate yourself from one, and when threatened, dragons will defend, even if they were previously friends. Now, for us three, we are ancient, we have been around for a very long time. We have learned much more to control these feelings. It is not guaranteed that we will always go against these. I would not give up my horde. If you tried to steal it from me, it would probably be quite dangerous for you. But for a human mind to come into the body of a dragon, especially a chromatic dragon, it doesn't surprise me that he would be struggling with instinct.
Okay. Can chromatic dragons breathe underwater? Can white dragons do that?
Depends on the dragon. I do not know. I have never seen Manyi underwater, but she was an ice dragon. It wouldn't surprise me.
Would any water that she touched turn to ice?
No.
Okay. Well, we'll try and we'll see. You might want to get back into his own body, so we might try drowning him to see if that's how we do it, and then that research
Seems an unnaturally cruel way to kill someone.
Well, it's not really killing him, is it?
If you do remove his soul and mind from the body of Manyi, I request that you give the body a funeral. Nothing big, but in the tundra that she came from. It is only respectful.
Oh. That could be a little bit difficult to arrange. But what if I made it if it snowed here, would that be acceptable?
It is acceptable for you to throw the body in a lake and ignore it forever. It is respectful to take her home.
Okay. Sure. We'll give that a try. I mean, it might take a little bit, so you might see the body just around by the waterfall for a time until we can manage that. I'm not sure how we transport a dragon. Oh, maybe we can questions for another time. Don't worry about that.
You are a strange man, Bertie.
No. I think that was it. I can't think of anything else I was supposed to tell you. I've told you about the white dragon, told you about they might be showing up, and if they do, it's probably Felix. I've asked about the ring. Oh, could I take the rings back now?
I will have to recover them from my horde, but yes.
Thank you. I think that was it. Would any of you enjoy a pastry?
Riorin's just like, no, I don't think we. And then Mel's just like, I'll take one.
Sure. Here you go. If you eat it, you will gain 6 temporary hit points.
Thank you. I don't know what that means, but it looks tasty.
What are hit points?
Just.
Yeah, I think that was about it. So, if I can get those rings, I'll be on the merry way.
I will be back. And they all turn around and walk into darkness. You see the two, the silver and the bronze healer and Merle, they both turn back into dragons as they exit. This sort of weird mixture of particle effects as they do so. Riorin stays human, and 5 minutes later or so, it just comes back. 5 rings, just plops them in your hand.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did we equip the new body for Felix with not needing to breathe?
It's a robot.
Is he waterproof though? You wouldn't happen just on the off chance. You wouldn't happen to have like a spare one, would you?
Last time you only needed 5.
Felix didn't come with us last time.
Felix doesn't have lungs. Yes, he did.
Did he? Oh, he
Yeah.
joined us later.
Yeah, he just sunk because he was in the
Yeah,
metal
That's
body.
right.
that's true. We'll take our chances. Thank you very much. And like, if you've not got another one, don't worry about it.
And
Bye.
she turns around and turns into a gigantic golden dragon, fire and flames everywhere. And as you're leaving, with perfect timing for the sake of wanting perfect timing, Felix, you have been flying over
How
top
unlike
of,
me.
You've been flying over top of Carmanthia for quite a while, and you have come to Veluna. And as you start to ever so slightly dip beneath the clouds, you see a big gold dragon, and with your good eyesight, a small figure that is undistinguished to you at this point, on top of the mountain at the top of Veluna.
Oh. I guess I'll go and tentatively say hi.
You start to come down through the clouds towards it. Meanwhile, Tav, you're walking through the city, and you see and hear just around a load of ballistas and sort of being loaded, flying in the air, and you just look up and you see a big white dragon.
Ah.
Didn't you tell them not to shoot me?
You come down and give me a. Do you have an adult white dragon sheet up at the moment?
No, but I can in a second.
I want you to give me a dexterity save to see how well you land.
Oh, good.
Well, you've not landed before. You took off, but you've not landed before.
That's true. There we go. Had that before. What is it? A strength, did you say?
Dexterity.
Or dex? Oh, good. +0. That'd be fun. That was
No
cocked.
white dragons have no bonus to their dex save. That's crazy.
11.
11. It's not, you don't fail entirely, but it's not graceful. Bertie, as you turn around, you look up and you just see this white dragon coming way too fast towards you. And there's just this slow motion as you hit the ground, far too hard. Dust just explodes everywhere as you dig into the ground, desperately trying to stop. And as you skirt towards and over the top of Barty, you just get covered in dust.
And then you hear a
Those
very,
purple worm bones.
Yes.
unelegant, undragon-like, ow!
You slide across the ground, and then you suddenly stop when something goes up against your chest, and as the dust settles, you realize that a gigantic golden dragon just has one of its front claws against your chest, having just stopped you. You're face to face with a much bigger dragon than you. You didn't realize how much bigger
Thanks.
Aeron is than you, who just looks at you as just Felix, I assume.
Yeah, hi.
Would you like some tips on being a dragon?
Yes?
Hey, Felix.
Oh, hi, Barty.
Just Barty, you are just dust. Your fur is completely filled with dust from the mountaintop.
I just showered.
It's like ages to lick off.
Lick myself clean. Not an animal.
Yeah, so, I'm a dragon now.
Rawr.
I noticed.
Roar. Roar. Felix is technically 16, so he is in prime territory for that.
Apparently there is a plan to drown you and move you into your new
What?
body.
No, what? Drown me? What?
This is what Barty-
Why?
this is what
Well,
Barty-
it wasn't a plan. I suggested we don't know if you can breathe underwater. If you can breathe underwater,
Why are you so obsessed with killing me?
I'll be honest. I think
It's
it's
like-
very interesting how you change bodies, but it was more research. It was 2 birds with 1 stone, which I guess is a
Oh,
metaphor for
2
killing.
burns with 1 drowning.
No, so we don't know if you can
One
breathe
dragon
underwater.
with 1 drowning.
If you can breathe underwater, then it would be
Yeah, but
super
you don't have to
useful
drown me, I
have
could
you
just-
being a dragon.
I could just dip my head under the water.
Did you do that on the way here?
No, but you'd have to drown me
I
to
like my
do
problem.
it.
I think that would be really interesting.
That's
And then that way, if you can't,
like,
breathe
I
in the
don't know if
water,
this person can swim. Why don't we drown them?
so you then die,
how they
and
used to
you
check
can
the witches.
inhabit your new body. It's just an efficient way of doing things, but we can do it in a roundabout way if you want.
It's not efficient. You're killing the person. That's the opposite of efficient. What if you need them later?
Can you turn into a person? Is that something you've tried?
No, I can't do it.
Okay.
I wanted to see what kind of hot person I turn into, but turns out none.
Okay. Well,
Just to clarify, I don't turn into a nun. That's not.
I'm gonna start walking
I just
back.
want to be very clear.
I don't know if you're gonna chill here with the dragons or if you're gonna like curl up around the guild hall. But I'll let the others know that you're back.
I don't think the streets are made for dragons, honestly.
No,
I think you're probably going to be taking down a few of the buildings that are still standing if you walk into town.
Yeah, I feel like the people here probably don't really want to see another big scary.
I feel as though
dragon
tensions
or
are
whatever.
already quite high with 3 dragons being here. A 4th will only accentuate this.
I'll go somewhere else.
There is space in the cave.
Okay, I'll just. Somebody else can go to the town.
Chill
for groceries,
out.
I guess.
Felix. Because you're
We got it, buddy.
Yeah.
I suggest that you leave the jokes to Tavis.
See you guys.
Luckily,
Oh
I'm not
God,
there,
is
otherwise
Tav still
that
doing the
notebook will be
jokes?
coming out.
Oh yeah, Tav's still doing the jokes.
You're not there.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly, I'm not there, sadly.
So you're led into the cave by Rioran, which is it's fairly nice. I mean,
Like
it's
what
not
you've
a
done
nice
with the
cave.
place.
It's not a nice cave, but it's a cave. It's a nice cave, not an ice cave. And as you get to the gold hoard, you get close to it, and your brain's already kicking in with like oh my god, there's so much gold there. And
Sorry, I
Rioran,
would have waited outside. Oh no, she's giving me the rings.
yeah.
Ignore me.
Rioran, you wait outside, just like, why is she not coming? Oh, I've already got them. And Rioran turns around again, a good extra quarter on your own height, and just looks at you dead in the eyes. And you realize, even though you're a gigantic dragon, this is far more intimidating than you thought it would be. She just says, "If you try to steal my gold, I will kill you."
I wasn't thinking of that. Definitely
Yeah.
not. No,
Yes, you were.
no interest in the gold at all.
And you step into this gold, which already there's a gigantic hoard of gold. You assume that she's been collecting from somewhere, not really sure where. And there's 3 big dragons in there, and it's strange. You feel comfortable around these 3 other dragons. There's a little bit of tension in your mind as to them being metallic dragons and you being a chromatic dragon, but like it fades fairly quickly as they're quite nice to you, and it's quite a comfortable
I find like a
golden pile.
find like a little kind of alcove in the cave, and I drop the handful of gold coins that I had clutched in one claw. I just took it along as like a little like safety blanket for travel.
Exactly. You put some gold down. You use your dragon's breath to freeze the little alcove, and then just sit on top of it.
Yes, it's like 4
Curl up
points.
like a cat.
Yeah.
Need
What is a dragon if not a
the
big cat?
ice gold pile.
This horrible grinding noise.
Yeah.
The rest of you, of course, would have seen the white dragon coming down to the mountain, and Barty, you can head back down. There's only one other vague thing: is the Zegeth and Elsie going to the library, which you probably would be at this point, researching this and that on Krakens, finding information here and there, writing down some notes. And as you're sitting, rather unexpectedly, seeing as you have never, Elsie, you've never seen Zegeth break concentration from reading before, which is weird to see, but he sort of just looks up and just looks at you, Elsie, and just says, "Are you okay?"
Yes.
Are you actually okay?
No.
Do you want to talk about it?
Does it How can we be okay? I mean, we are currently trying to save the world. We have fought dragons. We are planning to fight a kraken. A year ago, I was just a simple girl working in a tavern. Now that tavern is dust. I have died once.
Feel better.
And I'm dating the Nightwalker.
If you think about it, it was sort of 11 years ago.
Oh, and I've aged 10 years in that 1 year.
Well, to be fair, you weren't dating the Nightwalker when you started dating him. Wait.
No, but
I
I'm currently dating the Nightwalker.
No, I think actually technically I was the Nightwalker at the time.
No, yeah, you would have been. Yeah,
Oh, yeah, we just
no,
didn't know.
you would have been.
You didn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. But at least we're succeeding in saving the world. And you did come back from being dead.
Yes.
Like, I
That
feel
is all
we're
very
in
true.
a positive stage of what could be happening. I mean, we killed the devil. That's fun.
Was it?
It's a little terrifying, but it's also fun. I mean, a year ago I was just researching, which I thought would be my dream forever, but I've enjoyed adventuring. My new family. I'm also looking forward to not adventuring anymore, but, you know.
Oh my god, same. I don't want to do it anymore.
I think I want to teach.
That would suit you so well.
I mean, we have the guild hall. Why not help others to help others?
Oh, such a good idea. I want to get the guild hall sorted properly.
Well, when we have time.
There's so much I want to do with that place. It's so hard walking away all the time.
Isn't it just so hard? The world being in a dire state is ridiculous.
I know, like, why would it fall apart like this?
I mean, there's many reasons why it would fall apart like this.
I was being sarcastic.
I know. Well, as long as you're mostly okay for now.
I'm as okay as I can be.
And once this is all done, we can finally relax. I bought a house and it now doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Did you get dragon attack insurance?
Yeah, but it was cast as a natural disaster, so they wouldn't cover it.
Did the flat survive?
Yes, the flat survived. But I only rent that. I don't own it.
I know, but at least we have a home, unlike my family. Oh.
Anyway, Kraken.
Have you found anything decent about it?
Well, it's already terrifying, and if the theories that I think it was Ray brought up, the Death Stone has done something to it, it could be even more terrifying. But it does seem as though we may not want to fight it underwater.
Can it breathe out of water?
Yes, but a lot of these things talk about it uses its environment and its, what it calls its lair, fairly significantly. And I'm not sure I want to take it to its primary location. If we can bring it above the water, we may actually stand a chance, especially if we can bring in boats, cannons. I don't know. I've never fought a kraken before, so I don't actually know what would be good against it.
No, neither have I, so all we've got to do is try. And hope to God you survive.
I'll do my best.
Make sure it's good enough.
How about we make a deal? Worst case scenario, if I'm about to die, I just go through a void into a different plane.
I forget you can do that. That's a really good idea.
It does mean if I wanted to wait like a day, I would have to wait like a year and a half, but I can do that.
What's a year and a half in the scheme of what we've dealt with?
Quite a long time to be away from you.
It'll only be a day for me.
Thanks. Anyway.
You'll survive, hopefully.
Yeah, of course I will. Anyway, you both get back to your research. Probably later in the day. Unless anyone else is planning on doing anything. When you all collect up back.
Do a nice little conversation with Flora.
Oh, fun. When you said it earlier, it implied that you weren't so bothered about it. But if you want to, then of course you can.
I was just going to say, when we get rid of the Kraken, that means we're going to be Kraken lacking.
It's
what
a shame
is with your jokes today?
It's a shame that the ancient white dragon's body just wasn't strong enough to hold you. And you died naturally and transferred your consciousness into a gold coin. But they couldn't tell which gold coin it was, as you were unable to communicate, so you were lost to the horde of the dragons for the rest of time.
400 years later, somebody is exchanging coin at a local tavern and just picks up that one. Like, hello! Hello there! Please break the coin!
That would actually be
several thousand years later, it turns out I'm the mascot of the Oh wait, no, that was a clock, not a coin. I was going to say the mascot of the TVA, but
that would be an incredible encounter. You've just beaten a dragon creature, whatever. You start digging into its gold hoard, and as soon as you pick up a gold coin, it starts screaming at you. And people that are coins.
True polymorph's a bitch.
After 10,000 years, I'm free.
They drop it and it hits the ground into a pool of whatever fire and melts down, technically dies, and just transfers into their dead friend on the floor. Oh, what a
C3, everyone.
And that's
Simon's next character is a coin.
Anyway, what's going on? I can't even remember what I was saying.
Flora
and Ray. So yeah, you I'm sure go up to the treehouse where Flora has been tidying everything up, putting up some art on the walls and just making things look homely that you haven't had the time to do as much of yet.
How's it going? Have you been spending your days? You checked out the town at all?
Not really. It's kind of terrifying.
It's fair, especially right after a dragon attack.
Yeah. I still miss home. I mean, I don't, but I do.
Yeah, I get it. Hopefully after all this we can have a tunnel back home that we can get to anytime.
Hopefully. Although, as much as I miss it, I'm not sure what I'd do if I went back.
Yeah, I mean, what are you planning on doing here after all this world-ending stuff is done?
I don't know. Don't really mind as long as we do it together.
Yeah. Thought we'd take a look around the world to see what all has to offer. I've been around, but I haven't really given it a good look,
It'd be nice to do some traveling. I mean, considering I've now only been to about 2 places in the universe, I should probably expand that out a little.
Yeah, it's amazing that you can travel so far and go almost nowhere.
I'm still in a treehouse.
Yeah, that wasn't... yeah. I like that part, so I kept it.
Yeah. I had to redo the flowers again.
Yeah, that'll probably be constant. It sounds like they want to make this place more busy at some point, so... That'll be after all this, so that's when we can go.
But my flowers.
I know. Oh, I have a new thing that I can do now.
Okay.
With my music.
Okay.
I've been practicing more.
Okay.
Since you always encourage that. I'll play one of the things that Ray would always play for Flora. But this time better, and also using... Where is it? Fuck. I was just looking at it. I scrolled away from it. The Performance of Creation.
Okay.
I
cast fuck, no. Which I can create
save it for later.
non-magical items of my choice in an unoccupied space within 10 feet of me with a maximum value of 60 gold pieces.
You animate them?
No, I create them.
You create them.
Yes, out of
What do
nothing.
you create?
I'm thinking just like big, very fancy bouquets, just coming like out during the performance. Like, look at that.
She sits and listens and smiles and blushes as flowers appear all around, and is obviously enjoying it very much, giggling away.
60 golds worth.
Right? Like overly expensive bouquets of ridiculous flowers.
That lasts for 6 hours.
But the song lasts for 6 hours? No, the
No.
flower lasts for 6 hours. She's in a 6-hour performance. By the end, she's just like,
I can't stop.
it's a cursed object. No, it's a very sweet sweet time. And when it's all done, she gets up, gives a big hug and a kiss, and is very appreciative and just enjoying your company generally.
Yeah, nice to be home for a little bit.
Yes. And when are you leaving again?
I don't know. Probably tomorrow. Maybe the next day.
What's on the agenda this time? I mean, it's been dragons and then devils.
Giant undead kraken.
Giant undead kraken. I don't know what a kraken is, but I'm not sure I want you fighting it.
Barty said that it's like a snail, and
Well, that's not too bad.
Zegeth said that it's a big snail, very big snail. And then,
Oh, so like size of a cart?
that's what I'm imagining, yeah. And then Zegeth said that it has a lot of tentacles, so like a really tentacly snail.
Okay, size of a cart, tentacles. Stay away. Use some
But
magic.
also
Get some
undead
speed.
with the power of a godstone, so maybe a little bigger than a cart.
Still seems reasonable. I mean, you killed the devil.
Yeah, it's not going to be a problem.
Okay.
After I
Greg,
do
why
that,
did you
I
have
think...
to say that? Why did you have to say that, Greg?
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong?
And then after that, I mean, I guess there's just the last guy. Go find. We don't really know where he is. We're thinking either the exact other side of the world from us right now, or inside of the world.
Okay.
One of the two.
Don't you also have to find Tav's father?
We're assuming that they're probably in the same place.
Right.
At least I am.
Right.
Don't know if anyone has spoken.
Well, if I've only got you for today, then you better stick around.
I will. I don't want to keep going out. I mean, after I found you, I was pretty much ready to call it quits, but if this world is ending, then not really.
You need to. You have a duty to the strangelings. But after that,
Yeah.
you're not allowed to go out ever again.
Fair.
Okay. I'm glad that's settled.
Any more thoughts about Juniper?
Not really. I don't know. I don't even know if I have the capacity to be upset anymore. I mean,
Yeah, that's kind of where I was
Everything
sitting.
everything from our old home is the past. I mean, those that controlled her are dead.
Mm-hmm.
And she's left here just like us. I'm not sure I want to be friends with her, but I don't think I feel comfortable her being caged for the rest of her life. It's not
Yeah.
her fault. She was tricked just like you were, and like everyone else.
The reason she's down there is I don't know. Well, I don't know if she's still dangerous. I don't think she is, but
Yeah.
she doesn't really have a reason for it anymore. I think she's tired of hating as well.
Work on rehabilitation.
Yeah.
At least let us see the outside.
I mean, now that the dragons attacked, there's a lot less to see. At least in this vicinity.
They're still green.
Yeah.
Which is weird to say because I'm used to seeing yellow and purple, but you get my point.
Alright.
Everything's so green here. Why green? It's a weird color.
I don't know. And it's just like one green the whole way.
Yeah, I think shades of it, but mostly just one green.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
it's so
little
that you
bits
can.
of
It's so
colour.
that you can superimpose your preferred images on top of it.
Like there's some other color in the flower heads and things like that, but like especially trees, they're just green. It's nice, but it's green.
Boring.
It's green.
That's why we
Well-
brought some seeds from home, right? We're going to brighten it up a little bit.
Yeah, I haven't planted those yet. Struggling to know if they'll survive in this environment, but it's cold here.
Yeah.
You must be able to feel that the magic is different in the air.
Oh, of course. Yeah, I felt it immediately.
I don't know how that would work. Anyway, we'll work on it.
Well, you've got me around here for the whole day, so you have an extra pair of hands to help.
I saw what you did with the last plant I told you to look after. I might just work on it myself.
Yeah, I started this whole garden before you got here, okay?
Yeah. And I only had to replace most of it.
There was also a dragon attack. Can only be blamed for half of it.
You can use the trowel. just hands you a very small trowel and a little spade, then picks up a load of plants and then just walks down. Anyway, much later in the day, I'm sure, you will collect back together, having had your various interactions of this and that. Well, I mean, Felix, you don't, but, you know. Maybe you can hop over and just hand Felix the Wamulet Tamulet.
Oh yeah.
Wait, does someone else have the Wamulet Tamulet right now?
I can't remember where it is now.
It's okay. Felix is happy with his
I think Zegith
board.
might have had it.
Who did?
No, wait. Somebody gave it to somebody without asking everybody else.
Didn't you give it to Zegith?
No, it was.
Yeah.
I think it was Ray. Who did you give it to? No?
No.
I distinctly remember a conversation where you said.
Yeah. I think it was Barty gave it to somebody.
Oh, maybe it
Did?
was.
I thought we'd given it to Zegith when he was going to do
Yeah,
research, not come with
that.
us. But then he ended up coming with us anyway.
One
So
of-
I'm
one
just
of you
assuming he still
all
has it.
gave it to a friend.
Well, if we got all of them,
Yeah.
she.
I think if we gave it to anyone, it was someone on the ship.
You say just say hello into it, but I don't remember who it was, so I can't answer.
Exactly. So put you on the spot because you could.
God, it's gonna really bug me because I should know. Oh, too many people, too much stuff.
When was it? Some time back, wasn't it?
I genuinely have no idea. Genuinely no idea.
Well, let's just say it was Zegith then, because we definitely did that at some point. I don't remember doing it after that.
It's before the white.
I think it was
Dragon.
Zegith because he was about to fuck off from the rest of us in the lobby.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you did do that, but I swear there was a point where
I thought we'd given it to some random, like not some random. We know who they are, but we
Wait.
gave it away to somebody.
maybe not. Am I confusing this with the Critical Role?
Maybe.
You could be.
The two things involve in the same headspace, so it does get very confusing up there.
Theirs isn't called a amulet to amulet.
I am aware that theirs isn't called the Wamulet Tamulet. We have something called integrity. Anyway, whatever. You give him the Wamulet Tamulet, so you can be a part of the meeting. Just stick it in the middle of the table like a conference call. Yeah, she'll collect up in the evening. Zegith brings out, a nice large A3 sheet of paper, which he's put a load of information on about krakens. What are you typing right now?
Nothing?
What are you typing right now? This concerns me only slightly.
It's
I'm
unrelated.
not typing
don't
anything.
worry.
Uh-huh.
It's alright. There's an A3 sheet of paper with Kraken information.
Because I know one of y'all are talking to the others of y'all, so what the fuck are you talking about?
It's Greg and Joe, but I don't know what they're talking about.
I demand to know in my universe. What are you talking about?
I love
Nice.
having secrets from Alex. Because he knows, he always has the secrets between all of
I have
us.
the secrets
He-
because I'm literally the entire world.
yeah.
Yeah,
Greg,
we can't-
agree
we
with you.
can't-
As long as it's
We
not
can't-
something that should actually affect the universe, I don't care.
No,
Gregory, would you like to share with the class?
I wonder if it would affect the universe. Like, if we did that, is that a universe affecting thing? Can there be
If it-
two of those?
If it's
I don't-
things
I-
that you
I
are
think it would be
planning to do, fine. Usually these are the sort of conversations you'd have in RP, but whatever. Anyway, he gets up with his A3 sheet of paper, much I'm sure to the disappointment of Elsie, and says, right, I've discovered some things about a Kraken. Which we may be fighting, although as has possibly been brought up, it might be not entirely a Kraken anymore, so who knows. Just checking. Can you hear us all right there, Felix? You're in the call?
The call?
Yeah, you're on the Wamulet Tamulet. It's like a conference call in the center of the room.
What's a conference call?
This is.
You can hear us? Good.
Does it sound like I can hear you?
Yes.
So, first things first, very large. It seems as though the smallest of the Kraken are measured in somewhere around 100 feet long. But it could be far, far larger than that, I don't actually know. Secondly, my suggestion is we bring it out of the water, at least to the surface of the water, away from its comfortable area. If it's in its own comfortable area, I mean, there are all sorts of reports of a Kraken being able to, I don't know, move the currents in the water in that area, making things, doing more damage down there. All sorts of horribleness that I'm not a fan of, so it might be better to pull it out of that somehow or another. Other things that I have learnt about it, it seems to be able to control lightning in some way or another. It has a lot of tentacles, which you should be very careful of. And I think it has a minor sort of strong paralyzing toxin within its tentacles that it can inject into you and stop you from being able to move for a little bit. So just some things we should worry about.
And did your researchers include anything about what happens to a Kraken who's holding some kind of immensely powerful stone?
It did not. It did, however, tell me that it will be immune to lightning, poison, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical, and we won't be able to charm it or exhaust it or frighten it or paralyze it or poison it. It's also pretty good at holding up against cold and necrotic styles of damage, and it definitely has something that this book mentioned as true sight, which I had to look into further, but apparently, basically, it can see us wherever we are. And is quite intelligent.
Sorry,
As
say the
well.
last
So we're
bit
fine.
about resistance and immunities again.
Wow. Thank you for listening to me, Ray. No.
You breezed through it.
It's immune to lightning, poison, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical, resistant to cold and necrotic, and immune to being charmed, exhausted, frightened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Okay.
Yes. So I think we should be careful, obviously. But at the same time, I think it would be a good idea to employ as much help as we can, either naval or just generally some powerful people. I think if we go on it as the Strangelings alone, some of us will die.
So we
Some of
contact
us have
Malabi?
already died.
Some of us will die more permanently.
Multiple times.
So we can contact Malabi then? We just need
I
to
think it's a good
contact
idea.
King Ulamasan.
I think it would be a good idea to contact everyone.
Do we want to ask the dragons if they want to come?
Can do.
Did dragons, do you want to come? They can hear the call, I assume.
Yes. Rarin says,
Do you want to be more specific with that question, Felix?
No.
I am happy to help if you wish. I would rather keep our strength for our final fight against the chromatic dragons, as they will be taking this fight to the air where we have more of an advantage. I would be able to do both fights. We would be able to do both fights, but it would need a long pause between the two, which I'm becoming more fearful that we do not have the time for.
Okay. Well, let's see what Denavi can do.
The Navy? Why are we getting ships involved?
Was that not what Zeged suggested? Having boats
I
and
think it would be a good idea to have a few boats. I'm not sure how much they'd be willing to give to us.
ships, and so the balance shifts, as a great wordsmith once said.
Cricket's
I
playing the best.
I think the only people we got a surefire contribution from were the people from the lobby. I think they said that they would talk to the other Triton city up north.
King Bragan said he'd put us in touch with the Navy, so we can try and persuade them to help. I'm sure
The
that
navy
they...
of the Florarian couple.
Yes,
Yes.
because they run the Catherine Gap, which is where we were assuming this thing was. That went the last time we heard about it, anyway. Do you know? I'm just gonna try a scry, just for the hell of it,
On who?
on the Kraken.
Oh,
Just to see.
That seems like not a good idea, especially given how the last time you tried to like mind read a big, scary, powerful creature, like they noticed and then attacked us directly, and this one can see us wherever we are.
It's not mind reading. It's just me being like, oh, there it is. It doesn't tell me where it is. It just, might give us an idea of
Okay.
what weird stuff has happened to it. I'm not contacting its mind. It'll only be able to see me there if it can see invisible creatures.
well, Zeged
Which it
just said that
can.
has true sight. You can see everything.
Yeah.
Yes.
Does that work? I've never had. Oh no, I've had true sight once, but I didn't see anything invisible.
You can see ethereal. Into the ethereal.
Okay.
Yes. I feel as though I'm not sure there would be an advantage of contacting the Kraken. I mean, our plan is to kill it. Do we need to know anything more about its personal feelings towards this?
I wasn't going to be contacting it mentally. I can't. I haven't met it. I was just going to look at it.
Yeah, but
But
the
if it-
scry
if
would
it-
be useful just in case Draclin already got to it.
True.
Intelligence is always useful before a battle.
If it can see invisible objects, it sees the sensor as a luminous orb about the size of a fist. So it would not know that it was me that was doing it. It would just be like, oh, there's a glowing orb there.
Okay. I mean,
I still feel like this is a
Well, Zegeth did also say that we should try and fight it not in the water. So if it comes to get us, home field
That's
advantage.
also true. But I don't want to bring any more stuff here.
yeah. They've already got 4 dragons in Valuna. I don't know if they want a Kraken as well.
I'm not sure it would know we're here. It would just know that someone was looking at it.
Or just know that there's an orb. It's got to know what a scry spell is to know
I
that.
think we put this to our leader.
I think we put it to a vote. Because honestly, there's for and against for it. It will take a while for it to get to here, so we have the bonus of going to it after we've seen it, whatever you said describe. However, we don't want it coming here. We
would
don't want
also
to
have
know
to
that we're
climb
after it.
a mountain and travel quite far inland from.
Yeah. And and unless the stone gives it the ability, it wouldn't know where we are.
Yeah.
It would
Yeah.
just know that there is a orb. And it might not even work anyway.
Yeah, it's unlikely to work.
Well, let's try. Well, let's vote.
Let's try.
Let's try.
I think we should try it.
That's a majority anyway.
Yep.
I will cast. Oh wait, do we have anything of the Krakens?
No,
No.
we've only ever heard of it.
Let's go through its belongings and see if we can.
Well, I'm sure it thinks it's the king of the sea, so
Right.
just a little bit of seawater.
Do Did you say that? Was there a picture on Zegeth's info?
Yeah, there's a
Drawing?
picture.
Okay, I will use that
Oh wait,
for a likeness.
that doesn't
or
look like a
picture.
snail.
Oh yeah, well the guy who described it to me, I think, was drunk.
Yeah, you can see it.
I was
And after he said it's like 100 feet, more than 100 foot long, it's putting into perspective.
I was working in a tavern at the time. Okay, I will cast Scry. Scrying. So I have heard of the target, so it gets a +5 to its wisdom save, but I have a likeness or picture of it if you think that picture counts. So it gets a -2, so it would be a +3 to whatever its wisdom save is.
Okay.
It's my party, and I'll scry if I want to.
Is that a likeness of it though? Because that's kind of just like getting a generic picture of a human and saying, "I have a likeness of this creature."
I would say that is a likeness.
It's a bit like it.
It's a likeness, yeah.
It just depends
There's
on how
not
much.
many
So-
krakens.
You
How
could
much
get a
this
bonus
whole
on
bonus changed
any creature by getting like a generic image of.
No, put it this
Um,
way: there aren't many krakens that have ever existed, so therefore it is more accurate to how the kraken would look. If you had an image of a very similar interpretation of a human, yeah, it would be a likeness. But like
This
if you,
is Krakenism.
if you took a picture of me, it wouldn't be useful for scrying you. But if you took a picture of someone with blondish brown hair and glasses, the beard and all that kind of stuff, it's getting closer to being a likeness. Anyway, point is,
Krakenism.
it got a 33.
It does not see a glowing orb appear next to it, and I see only my fishbowl.
You look into the fishbowl and see a fish.
Yeah, I'd be like, oh guys, this thing's this thing's gonna be really easy.
Yeah, that thing looks pretty cute. No, I'm seeing that too. Am I supposed to be able to see this?
No, it was just me.
Why can we see it?
Yeah, why?
What?
Why does
Well,
it
you
look like a
can see the fish
goldfish?
inside the fishbowl. That's just a fish in the fishbowl.
I know.
Wait a
They're
minute.
RPing. He's RPing.
No, I know. So am I.
Okay, good.
So, yeah, I think this is going to be a doddle. Easy peasy.
I think that's the fish that lives in your fishbowl.
Are you sure it
Yeah, I
looks like
know.
that and is like 100 feet long?
The fishbowl doesn't normally fill with the image of the thing. I see the image of the thing. This is just my focus.
I was like
Okay, so-
anticipating no bigger than a cart
Look, we're looking for an enormous snail that
with tentacles.
With tentacles.
yeah.
That's 100 feet long.
I thought you
Yeah.
said the description was told to you by a blind person, a drunk person,
Yeah.
So- and it
Maybe
doesn't
the
look
book,
like
maybe the book's wrong. Maybe this book is like really old and it's
Yeah.
just something that used to be called a kraken.
Besides, this is
Yeah,
like a
that's
necro kraken,
just-
so maybe it looks different.
Yeah.
Was
Guys,
Did the drunk person know-
I'm gonna level with you. It didn't work.
What?
And I can't.
What?
I can't try again today. I can try on Draklin today. Shall I do that?
No. No, I think that just pisses him off, and he does know where we are and how to get here very quickly, so.
This is true.
Yeah, but
And
have
we
full
just
Draklin.
killed, like, probably one of the higher up people in his little playhouse.
Well,
So I don't...
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, why don't I see if Emery, I don't remember his name.
Emirates
Sorry.
Airlines?
Tavris? No, Tav's dad.
Fairquin.
Definitely.
Fairquin. Morialis is what I was thinking of. Why don't
Moriarty.
why don't I scry on Fairquin?
Yes, that would be useful.
Might give us some more info about the.
Wait, does this mean that you can like
the
spy
likeness
on
and stuff?
people like in the shower?
If
I mean,
you
I
time it
wouldn't-
correctly, probably.
I would have to know that they were in the shower to time.
oh my god,
to
do
be
you
like,
spy
get
on us in the shower?
Do we have showers?
I just prestidigitate myself, so it's like not really necessary.
Yeah, I've been gaining like a damp cloth. If there are showers here, then that would be great.
We have plumbing and flowing water, yes.
I currently live in a
We're
cave.
not poor, you know.
No, we're actually quite well off.
But no, I have never purposefully spied on someone in the shower.
Inarguably, Felix is currently the richest of all of us.
You didn't say you haven't... You said you didn't purposely, so...
I've never thought. I know this person in the shower. I'm going to cast Scry. That would be an invasion of their privacy.
Yes.
But you're
yes,
not invading the privacy of the Kraken.
Can you
No.
clarify if you've done it accidentally, though?
I
And if so,
can
who?
clarify that. Look, when you're learning
Oh my
magic,
god, it was Ray, wasn't it?
What?
No, it was not Ray.
Again, I just prestidigitate myself.
Right. So, were you going to check in on Fairquin?
Yeah, Tav, do you want me to do that?
Yes, please.
I will cast
You also-
scrying on Fairquin.
You also need to message King Ula Masan.
Gets a minus
and-
4 to his wisdom saving throw.
He gets a 2 minus 1 for a 1.
Or
I think he
What's
failed.
he doing?
Exactly the same as before.
He's
Vacant
showering.
stare into nothingness in a dark, large room.
he's showering.
Vacant stare into nothingness with mechanical sort of machines and stuff around him. Large room, lights off.
And the room itself was made of metal,
Actually-
if I recall.
I'm trying to think. No, okay. Change up a little bit, because it's not exactly the same as last time. How far out can you see again? It's about 60 foot.
I have 60 foot of dark vision, and it uses my senses.
So it's the same room and he's sitting in the same place, but the lights are on and you can hear whirring machinery and like steam, and it's a factory type situation. Stuff is happening. You can't see into the far distance because it kind of goes out of how far you can see through the scrying, but you can tell there's creatures moving around of all sorts. The ones that you've faced previously, these kobolds, these gnolls, and you have seen before the magical fox things, which I always forget the name of, Arkaloths. But you can see two different sizes of each of these creatures. There's the ones which you've been coming up against, which are these huge, big old, insanely big sort of boys. And then there's the normal sized versions of the same ones. The big ones seem to be guiding the small ones to doing something, but you're not sure what's going on. There's just a big sort of factory situation.
Interesting.
But that's just it. In terms of Fairquin, just sitting there, vacant stare.
The creatures that are working there, do they appear to be like giving him a wide berth, or is he just totally being ignored? He's just off like a bit of machinery.
It seems to be he's just been like stored like some of the boxes around.
Okay,
They're not really paying attention, but he's not reacting to them either. So
I will pass that on to the group.
So he's still alive. That's good to hear.
Yeah, and he's on our plane as well.
Hmm.
Otherwise, I
I
wouldn't. Be
asked the current leader of the Platinum Guard, I think we have called him, if anybody amongst the ASMR had sensed where he is. They said that they were unable to pinpoint him. They have a method of multiple ASMR getting together, which would normally pinpoint the position of another ASMR.
well, to clarify, it doesn't pinpoint. It sort of gives like a direction vaguely. So.
They are unable to give a direction. It appears to be coming from everywhere, which seems very strange.
Hmm. Okay. And did someone say that I had to message someone?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ulama-san, the king from Malabi.
I have not met him, so I cannot sending him.
Yeah, you have.
Did you
Yeah.
have?
Yeah.
Underwater.
Malabi? I thought Malabi was the one that we hadn't been to.
King
No.
Neptune.
Malabi is the one that we did go to.
Malabi's the one that we have been to.
Malabi's the one that we had the sports ball in.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Sorry, I thought Malabi was the name of the city that we were going to go to, but had not been to yet. Gotcha. Cool. I will cast sending to the King of Malabi. Hello, Your Majesty. This is Bartlett. We are heading to find the Kraken. Any support you can offer would be deeply appreciated. Have a nice day.
Have a nice day.
Yeah, have a nice day. Just
Did
using
we-
a Hybris accent at the end.
Did we notice there being much of a day-night cycle while we were there? They were pretty deep underwater.
I believe there was
Anything called
when
love?
when you were there was a definite sort of constant movement of people. You see, I can't remember if I just told you or if you figured out blah blah whatever. But the way it works is people kind of choose what hours they are awake for. People will get the same kind of sleeping and awake schedule, but there's no sun to guide that. So therefore, if someone wants to do 8 hours at the opposite side to someone else's 8 hours, it's not really a night shift. It's just their own time. So you don't really know when the king's awake.
I really hope it's daytime over there. Otherwise, that message is going to make no sense, guys.
Next time.
There is a little pause before you get back saying, hello, Bartlett.
Darkness, my old friend.
I will prepare communication with the other shoals. Hopefully, they will be able to help you. They will meet you in Gap.
Okay.
No,
Like the store?
no, not the store, Simon.
We have to go to the Catherine Gap, and the Triton will find us there.
Cool.
He will
Also,
meet you
I
in
found
Gap where he is buying.
Rayorin gave us
road
these
passes.
rings
Sorry,
on
what'd you say?
rent.
That's useful.
So, distribute.
So what was the noise of distributing there?
Is there anyone else that I was supposed to be messaging? Oh, I will message King Bragan to ask Denavi to expect us in... What city do we want to go to? We could go to my hometown.
Yeah, let's do that.
Is that the right one on the water?
Yeah,
Awesome. Yeah, let's go
I
there.
think so. It's the port city. It's Marrow.
I want to meet your family.
Yeah, we could do that if you want. Cool. I will message King Bragan and say, hello, your majesty. It's Barla. Please let the Navy know to expect us in Marrow shortly, so we can recruit for fight against Kraken. Have day.
Have day.
Something like a nice day. It's just have day. There is a pause. And then after a second or two, actually, there's a couple minutes pause. It's longer than usual. You're not. Maybe he's ignoring you. Who knows? But eventually, you're all slightly surprised by a holographic version of the king appearing in the middle of your room. Because he can, and it is.
How
So
did
much
you know
easier.
where we were sitting?
We're in the meeting room, right? Is
Magic,
this not where
I
we're always sitting
assume.
when we contact him?
I assumed you would be here. In reference to your question, I will contact the
Am I
Navy.
hearing these first 25 words in my head as well as out loud?
Probably. I don't know how it works, but if he's not responding to that specifically, I guess.
Mute your microphone.
There's just massive feedback here.
I will contact the Fluarian Navy. The best I can do is start conversation. I will put you into contact with Baran Masteel. That is the leader of the Navy in Fluaria. Hopefully,
Grand Ness Steel.
Baran Masteel.
Baran Misteel. I'm gonna write that down.
Hopefully, she will
Masteel.
be savvy to give you some forces. I'm not convinced it'll be many. The tensions are still high in the Florian Cup. But I guess at any point, boats are helpful. And some people to guide those boats.
Sounds good.
Where would you like to meet?
Well, Elsie thinks the top priority is meeting my family, so we're going to go to Marrow.
No, it's
But it's a port city, so the Navy's got a presence there.
They will. It'll take some time for Baran to get to Mara, but this is possible.
Is there somewhere better for us to go?
I do not know where Baran currently is. It is more likely that she is in Tan. This is off the coast, of course.
I could scry on them. We've had some really good luck with that so far.
This feels invasive.
We're 1 for 2.
I will contact Baran and ask her to meet you in Mara.
You got it.
If you are meeting your family first, you will have time to not rush first.
Sure. Do you want to just? Can you send me a message when they're ready? Or no, I tell you what. When they're just, I tell you what. Tell them to send a messenger to my parents' shop, and if that's where we're going to be, then that'll reach us there.
Okay.
Unless you want to call, I'm happy to talk to you whenever.
She's just staring at you. I will contact Baran. Goodbye, Barty.
Bye.
The most important thing is not meeting your parents. I just thought it'd be nice if we're going to be there.
Oh yeah, it's polite, innit? I'll let them know to expect us. I will send a message to my dad. Just to say, hey Dad, it's Bartlett. We're going to be in town soon, me and my friends. Would be nice to drop in on you at shop.
You get one back that says, oh, wonderful. Will be great to see you. Has been such a while. We'll get food prepared. Have day. He's even got extra words, he just didn't use them.
Well, at least I know where you get half day from.
Half day.
What do you mean? You can't hear that. That's all in my head.
It's just common phraseology for Mara.
Phraseology.
It's a regional thing. You guys wouldn't get it.
Obviously.
Well, Tav. No, wait, Tav wouldn't. No, it was Flint that would have, because Flint lived in.
Tav's from Genocide Island, isn't he?
That's right, he is. No, Flint used to live in Mara for a while.
Yeah, that was the less well received sequel to Monkey Island.
Yeah,
Or Shutter Island.
I think you mean Genis Island.
Genis Island.
Oh,
That's just off of New York, isn't it?
Anyway.
going to hell. We
It
killed
is-
Satan.
It is later in the day, so it's up to you whether you travel overnight or if you
Let's take the
have the
day.
night first. Okay. Just anything else that you want to do the rest of the day?
I want to speak to Zegeth when he's on his own.
Sure. I mean, you can grab him before you all leave the. In your
No,
separate
it
direct-
specifically has to be just him.
Yeah, I know, as in before everyone leaves, but well, after, you know what I mean. Anything else anyone else wants to do?
I'm gonna see if I can scrounge together some stuff for Concord to come with us on this trip, with the intention of leaving him with my family. It just seems safer.
That's not gonna work. You know it.
Sure, you go gather some stuff together. Dragon. Tav. You're gonna prepare a tent.
The fuck's that supposed to mean?
What else are you gonna do? You're gonna
Felix, I mean dragon.
He's just gonna slowly defrost those coins he throws over and put them back in his hand.
Want to go for a walk?
Nothing. Oh, no, not at the moment.
Right. So, arrangement, blah, blah, blah. Yes. So as you all start to leave, I'm sure, Ray, you just tap Zegeth on the. Well, I mean, can you reach his shoulder? Probably just on the shoulder. And everybody disperses. It's just the two of you left in the room.
I had an
Yes.
idea. So I think we still have this scroll. We picked up a simulacrum scroll.
Okay.
Quite a while ago. And I mean, since we've discovered that if you die, you die, and that would really suck for Elsie. What if we made a copy of you?
Well, as I have stated many times, I don't know how magic works, but if you think it's a safe way for me to be able to join this battle, then sure.
Well, it's really up to you. We could take the simulacrum into battle, or the simulacrum could stay here as a backup in case you did die. Because it wouldn't have any of the Nightwalker powers. It would just have your memories from when we created. I'm pretty sure. Need to read over the scroll, but
I see.
So it's like a save game.
Oh, what now?
Save game.
Would this other,
Hit quick save, so if you die, you can go back to that point.
Save
and
would
start
this
again.
other,
Tav, I don't know what you're talking about.
would this other version of me have knowledge that it is not real?
I think so. Yeah.
That is a shame.
Is it?
If we bring this to Elsie, she will say no.
That's why I didn't
I know.
bring Elsie into this.
My hope was that she would never have to know. It is a difficult lie, but one for her sake. I don't know. I'll sleep on it.
Alright. I mean, there's also... I'm sure there's more powerful magics that could make it real. If we had to.
I don't know. Can you create a version of me after I die?
Wouldn't that just be a dead body?
No, I need the... I believe it needs to be... I think you can, actually.
Then maybe hold on to the scroll and don't mention it. If
Wait, where did you get
if
this
I
from?
am no longer around,
Oh no, you need to be in range. Be able to
Do
see.
Do you need to be alive and in range, or just in range?
you're not there.
No.
Think on it. My thought is, and this is your choice as it would be your lie to hold on to if I do pass in battle. You can hide some of the truth and bring me back. For Elsie's sake. I would no longer be the Nightwalker, and I would be there for her.
Okay.
It is a big thing for you to have to hold on to as a lie. I understand this, and if you would not feel comfortable, then don't do it. But just in case I am unable to be around anymore, it would be best for her.
I used my best judgment at the time. Nice to have it as an option.
I trust you on that. Let's keep the scroll hidden for now.
Yeah, I mean, it's in the bag of holding. I don't have it. Party would have to know.
Okay.
What is in the back of holding? now?
You're not there.
I thought-
You'll struggle with private conversations, don't you?
Yes.
Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, no problem.
And
Good night.
separate. You'll have a wonderful night. Oh yeah, there's the bag of holding. It's a Google Docs file. You will go for your wonderful sleepy times. And you're woken in the morning. Who's the first one to wake up in the morning?
It's usually me if it's waking up. If it's not waking up, then Ray is usually just not sleeping.
This is true. This is true because you're not sleeping. Well, it's
Tav
up to you
Tav
which
doesn't
of the
sleep much either. Tav doesn't need much sleep either. So
two.
he would be.
He's a human.
Does he? I thought he didn't.
Yeah,
He doesn't
needs a
need.
human sleep. It's elves that don't need the full time. So of the two of you, it's about 5 in the morning, early hours of the morning. So most of you would still be asleep. So it's up to you whether Ray and or Barty answer the call, because I'm sure at 5 you'd be in the morning, you'd be up cooking. If I know anything about the ridiculous amount of cooking that can be done. And there's your classic sort of ding dong on the door, and both of you would hear conversation going on with the receptionist, but you would be unaware of what it is necessarily until you get closer. But it's quite an early hour for someone to be calling.
Our receptionist is dedicated if they're there at 5 in the morning. We need
I've told you many
hours.
times before, you pay your
Pay real
receptionist
well.
compared to everyone else, a lot of money.
We don't have like any other staff right now, so they're
I
getting
want to
all
be a good employer. We really need to review what her responsibilities are.
she's making like $500K a year right now. It's great. Yeah, Ray will go down.
So you go downstairs, you're sort of bleary-eyed, even though you haven't been sleeping. But you've been
cuddling with Flora as she slept. Just kind of.
You get to the door and you can hear two voices. One is the receptionist saying, I mean, I guess we could. I don't really. What are we gonna? I have to ask, my employers. And then you hear what's like, listen, I'm not the one that's meant to be questioning this. I was told to deliver this, and that's
Clip,
about
clop,
the
clip.
big sum of it. You go what?
Clip clop, clip clop.
Clip clop. You walk in, and it's the two people. There's this big gruff guy wearing like a beaten up old jacket. He's got a bit of a postman's style hat on, and holding a clipboard. And standing just outside of the door is this like 8 foot tall, 2.5 foot wide, big crate box. And your receptionist's like, I mean, I don't even know if we can get this through the door. Can you tell me what it is? Like, no, I'm not allowed to. I don't even know what it is. I've just been told to deliver it. And then
Is this from Hydra?
Yes.
I know what it is. Are you able to wheel that around to the back?
Sure. I need you to sign for it.
Sure.
We were told that the packaging would be discreet.
He just hands you this big long thing outlining what it is, the costs, already been paid, all this blah blah blahs and this and that. You sign it with this wonderful. Have you ever signed anything before?
No, Ray doesn't know what signatures are, but she's seen Zagus do it a lot, so she just going.
It's just a load of like loops with a like flower at the end. He's just like whatever. Takes it, goes out, gets this, one of those, those like 2-wheel L-shaped things that you can lift things.
Yeah.
Sticks it on, pulls it sideways, and starts wheeling it around. Where is he taking it to?
It's the workshop in the back. There should be a guy sleeping on the table in there, probably.
Get around to the back, and I'm sure there's like big cargo doors at the back, which he pulls open. Etch just hears like,
what time is it? Shit.
Time for you to go home to your wife, man.
And this big box just pushed into the room. You see a brief flash of a person who then shuts the door. And there's just this
Edge wakes up and he's like, Maya, I'm sorry, I should have come. Oh, it's not you.
Edge is just left with the big box.
I mean, he's been waiting on this thing. He's got the crystal that he's got to put in it still.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, would Ray not have gone with the box?
It is true.
Hey, there's a box for you. Have a good one. Hi.
It's so strange that the two of them just never become friends.
Yeah, it's very odd.
They're very different people.
Yeah. Ray doesn't vibe with the whole workaholic thing.
Yeah, so you open up?
Yeah, Etch gets a crowbar and kunk, pops the lid.
Let's pause a second. My doorbell just rang and I'm not sure Sarah's in.
I was gonna say.
Ding dong.
Well, does it make sense for us to take a break here then?
Yeah, I guess it depends how long it's going to
It
be.
depends how, it won't be long, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be
Is
long.
it
And
the
it'll be
doorbell
very.
for the very front door or for the
Oh,
flat's
yeah.
front door?
Sarah is there. It'll be for the flat's front door.
So inside the box, you open it up. It's just a load of packaging peanuts, but you can see through it.
It's self-assembly. No.
Gets ready to send a message to Kaloon saying, "I think you forgot the robot."
These things and placed like it's this like big foam or the equivalent of foam padding, which does have like the torso separate from the arms and stuff because they can all be sort of connected together, but for movement and because you said you might want to do some adjustments to it. There's all the different parts and a big manual on the front which says how everything works and what it all does and all this kind of stuff.
Etch doesn't need a manual. He's one of those guys. It's like,
Yeah,
I know how to put this furniture together.
But it's this very impressive looking big mechanical body, which I kind of want Simon to describe how it looks if you already know, because it is you know.
I did know at some point, and then I slightly forgot.
Then I
he has-
slept.
He has designed the Sprusk from Jelly and IKEA.
No, it looks like the butt creature that Ray turned into like her first day here on Gel.
Oh,
The
God.
face of the,
It is the butt creature. Indeed.
yeah.
Butt creature. God. Where is the thing?
Pull apart the cheeks to release a lightning bolt.
Oh,
Oh God. The lightning heart.
God almighty.
The thunderous sound echoes through the hallway.
Why?
If you don't have it now, it's fine. We don't have
Oh,
to
it's just because I had a saved hero
Well,
forge thing for it.
Okay. I was going to say, as Purdy's not here, should we wait for her to get back?
Did you just hear that from a distance,
In
Purdy?
saying that, she has walked into frame.
Hello.
Hi.
Ah, yeah.
Were you?
Oh, you were watching. I see.
Yeah, I had the stream up.
Oh, okay. I was like, wow, it's really convenient she wasn't here for that conversation that we didn't want her to hear.
I heard it.
Damn, that would be so much better if she didn't know.
Yeah.
But yeah. Elsie doesn't know.
Elsie doesn't know shit.
Alex, you can describe it.
I can describe it. I don't know what it looks like.
You should.
It's a metal man!
It's a big metal man. He's
Oh, I
much
see.
bulkier
Okay.
than-
You
he's much
want me to
bulkier
describe
than-
it from the thing that you've just given us.
Ah.
Okay, so first thing you would notice is that I need to open up the thing so that I can actually look at it. First thing you would notice, the head, very nicely placed.
On the shoulders.
It's about the same size as it was before. Now I know Hero Forge doesn't do the same things. Does it have the same screen that it had in the first one?
It does, yes.
So it still has the screen in the front, but I think it has this
OLED.
sort of. It's OLED, definitely. It's got more range,
It's 4K
more range
now.
of emotions and stuff
Yeah.
like that. It's running on Windows 11, unfortunately.
Oh, shit.
No,
Don't do that to me, Alex.
it has this sort of
Cortex.
deep brassy bronze, more of a deep sort of brassy titanium color, but then down at the chin and on top of the head is a more bright bronzy copper kind of a color with the same screen display currently off. And down on the side of the head, it just says Felix Mark II. Then you can see the rest of the body to be put together. The arms, the shoulders and arms and the torso are huge. It's definitely much broader than it was before. Still the same sort of colors, that sort of deep gray titanium color mixed with the brassy bronze kind of a color. Stronger armor than was before, but less like technical bits and bobs. There's less like fancy bits that seemed unnecessary. It's actually a much smoother, more graceful design, though slightly larger. Big, are they called pauldrons on the shoulders? Was that a
Mhm.
He is.
big pauldrons on the shoulders, big sort of neck brace, moving down to the legs with a very similar vibe, a much more advanced and technical looking vibe to them, all sort of in different sections. Probably around, how tall would you say it is, Simon? 6 foot?
Yes. Big.
It is big, tall. You
Big,
put it-
tall.
you put it
Big
6 foot
feet.
10. Put it at 6'10", so it's very large, very wide, And alongside, down the side, is this very fancy-looking sword weapon, which you can see on the Hero Forge. It's like one long blade with a handle 3/4 of the way down, sort of behind the blade. So the whole thing is a blade with a handle attached to it on the backhand side. Very futuristic and advanced, maybe a little bit extra, but who doesn't like a little bit of extra? And down by the side of it are like a load of small cartridges, which you have no idea what they are to start with. You eventually look at the manual so you can work out what the hell they are.
I have no fucking idea where these go. Where's...
They look kind of like the size of Game Boy cartridges, and basically there's a load of like installation discs and personalities and things like that. It actually even has on there a basic, a very very basic AI sort of. Well, it's not even AI, sort of just robotic functionality. So you could put it together, stick in the basic functionality, and test it as a body without anyone being in it. But
Yeah,
Are you telling us that this is Big Hero
Philexa.
Felix?
No, it's Philexa.
It's
Obviously.
Philexa. No, it can do basic things. It's mostly just testing the motors or any magic and stuff that you can manually do. But it wouldn't be able to fight for you or do anything particularly complex. It's just for your own sake. But it's all in there. The pieces are heavy, and I mean like really heavy, really well crafted as well. You get the feeling that a lot of this is actually handcrafted rather than just letting machines do it, having a lot more feeling to it, Iron Forge and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, that's a big old body stuck in a crate.
All right. Well, I guess I'll get like chains to hoist it up, like a person and whatnot. And then he would have instructed them to put the correct size like crystal cavity in the center.
Yeah,
of it.
I reckon
Like
in the chest, very Iron Man style. There's a whole removable plate with like a nice crystalline sort of glass cover over the top, strong material, which you can put stuff into. It even has like universal connectors all around the inside because they weren't sure what you'd need. So all sorts of, USB.
How did they know?
USB-C, USB 3, USB 2.
The crystal actually needs all of them.
Micro USB, mini USB, HDMI for some reason.
No, it just pops it in. Clink.
Yes, I can't remember if we decided what the crystal's going to do. I feel like we did.
We haven't.
We haven't. I mean, we definitely have,
Mhm.
but we're not going to go through it right now.
Right now, let's say that it enhances the neural pathways within the machine to give more RAM to Felix.
You're downloading more RAM. I got you.
Yeah, we're downloading more RAM for Felix.
What color is the crystal?
Simon, what color is the crystal?
I'd say like a similar color to the kind of greenish blue display.
Yeah,
Color.
greenish blue.
Okay.
So it's a
Yeah,
greenish blue, you put
it
in.
starts out a light purple, and then you plug it in, and it kind of adapts.
It's definitely the power source for this as well. When you put it in, you connect everything together first. I'm sure you spent a good few
No,
hours.
it's one of those rainbow keyboards.
Yeah, RGB.
God, it's
RGB
adjustable,
crystal.
RGB. When you do that, all of the hydraulic muscles and that kind of stuff tense up ever so slightly. Do that, when like RC cars and stuff do, where everything twitches slightly. The whole body like twitches ever so slightly to recognize the input of power, and the screen just blank dim color of the same color as the crystal lights up. And there's little fancy bits of lines where there's changes in color which light up a similar color. There's quite a nice like underglow within the body, which pulses ever so gently.
I feel like so it was blue.
Bluey green, yeah.
In that case, I feel like if it's blue green and it's giving him more RAM, it should be aquabarine.
I don't understand the joke, and I don't want to. Please do not explain it. I'm begging you not to explain it.
It wasn't a joke. Don't worry.
Cool.
So now it's lit up in this nice.
Even Tav isn't writing that one down.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
You're standing in front of it. It's been a couple of hours. I reckon you've been putting things in, realizing you put the left arm in the right arm instead of the left, and moving it around. But eventually, it's all together and tall. I mean, 6'10". It's a very big thing, very wide and thick. The sword, for now, I guess you've just placed on the side. The sword itself seems to have like a connection to it as well. So it doesn't like necessarily replace the hand, but it seems as though the hand sort of integrates itself when it holds. Just for aesthetic value, it doesn't actually help in any way. It's just cool. Yeah.
I'll go grab someone, I guess.
You grab him.
Let's go kill
No,
a dragon again.
Yeah, let's go murder a dragon. It's not really a kill because I don't imagine the dragon will fight back unless you want us to get like a load of XP again. If that's how that works.
The first person you'd probably come into contact with however the years is Barty, near his kitchen.
Hey Barty, Felix's new body's ready.
Would be Ray, obviously.
No, it's-
Oh, his new body's ready?
Yeah, it's in the
I
workshop.
thought we already had that here. Wow, I was very wrong on that. Good job we didn't kill him already.
Yeah, definitely weren't thinking of drowning him.
Well, I have had a thought about killing him. Not something that I spend a lot of my time doing, but I have had a thought.
Mhm.
It's very similar to my last thought.
Yeah.
So,
What was your last thought?
Previously it was, the Gnoll helped us fight the dragon, and he became the dragon. But the Gnoll form wasn't
Let me stop you there.
his most helpful form.
Don't
Please stop me.
don't put Felix into another creature that his body's made for him here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, what if just in between, he is a dragon, helps us fight the Kraken, and then, we can bring the Kraken, we can bring the body to the Kraken, rather than bring the Kraken to the body. There is also the small matter of, I forgot to tell everyone this earlier, the dragons have requested that once we're done with the dragon body, we bury it in the frozen tundra, which we will struggle to transport it to do unless we can turn it into something else in the interim.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not hearing what you're saying. I'm too tired. I need to sleep. And I just wanted to let you know that the body is ready. And also, it weighs 600 pounds.
And it's in your workshop, right?
Yeah, it's hung up by chains right now.
Okay, cool. You go home to Maya, take a few days off. You've told me. I will let everyone know. You are absolved of responsibility.
Thank you. I think my upgrade work is done now.
Take a few days off.
Thank you.
I'm going to tell the receptionist to amend her hours as well. She shouldn't be up and working at 5. That's ridiculous.
I don't even tell her to do that. Like, she's really happy how much she's making.
Does she know that there's not like a promotion that we can give her for like working super hard? There isn't like a senior receptionist position that we have.
The only one employed right now, so she kind of is like a senior receptionist.
Right?
Doing like pretty much everything.
Yeah. Maybe we should give her some more money. We'll wait on it. It's not important right now. You go home, say hello to Maya, get some rest.
Mm-hmm.
Get out of here.
I'm taking this pancake.
Okay. I had just freshly made bread. That's okay though. Enjoy your raw dough.
No, he grabs something off the surface and then he walks off, and then you just look over like, I don't make pancakes. You just got one of those like cork circles that's for not even realizing.
Cool. I'm going to send him on his way, and then I'm not going to tell anyone.
Don't do this to me, Joe, please.
You could be a Kraken.
I don't want to be a Kraken.
But you don't know you could be. You don't know that your body's there. So you'll wake
I just want a side note. I've had a thought about killing Felix. It's not a thought that I have. It's not something I think about often. It's quite similar to my last thoughts that I had about. It's not something you think about often, but you do have a previous thought about when.
But regularly.
I also had a prediction about it that came true, so I'm on a roll here.
Oh dear. Well, as you all wake up in the early hours, the slightly later hours of the morning, sort of 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock time, and collect up together, we'll take a break for 10 minutes. It seems to line up pretty well.
Glenn,
Simon, don't worry, I will tell you.
Thank you.
And yeah, 10 minutes, we'll come back, and then you guys can talk more about how you might potentially take on a Kraken maybe in the future at some
Kraken.
point.
And kill Felix.
Easy lemon squeezy, 100 feet of.
See y'all soon.
I will say though,
Killing
for the
machine
killing
gun.
of Felix, if we are killing Felix, we should go back to Hybris and do that there.
Yeah, that's what I
So
was
we don't
thinking
have
as
to
well.
transport him.
Definitely.
You know.
And don't bring any houses with us.
What?
I'm
I
going
am
to
going to
echo.
drop
I
a
don't
coin
know.
on the ground though, and we'll see what happens.
Okay. Talk to y'all soon. Bye.
10 minutes.
Tim.
15 years.
It's 15 years. Fun. Hello.
Hi.
I can hear myself.
Lovely to see you.
Hello.
Hey, hello.
Hi. Hello. Hi.
Hi. Hello.
Buongiorno, signore. Come sta?
Joe said he'd be a little late, and Simon.
Well,
so,
we all late back.
Huh?
Well, most of us late back.
Oh yeah, I was back at like 12.
I've been here
13 minutes
for hours. I got back before I even left.
No, because I came back like when I thought I was already running late because my food got held up. Nobody was here, so I'm like,
That's
fuck it,
my
I'm going
thumb.
back to wait for my food.
No, I did actually come back and watched a little bit of this video I'm watching. A few minutes. Drank my coffee. Stared blankly at the screen. Watched Alex looking down at whatever he was looking down at.
I was watching the POV of someone crashing a Ferrari.
Oh, can you send me it, please?
You see, that's a shame for the Ferrari.
I just want to send it to Ian because he's mad about Ferraris and I hate them.
They're lovely looking cars, but I can't see what. Even if I had a mega box, I don't know why you can't really drive them anywhere.
Yeah, because
Well,
they are.
Yeah, they're
Supercars are very lovely cars. It is just a fact, and it's like
not.
Anything that costs more. You can get the one that does exactly what you need, or you can get the one that's nicer, like an artistic piece. Now, some people don't like it, which is fine. If you don't want a fancy car, then that's fine. I don't think
that's
it's
not the
right
problem.
to try and convince you.
The problem
But
is
saying you can't open it up because it's
just that it's the really low wheelbase because one or two cars like there's a couple of people out here who've got
that's not a problem these
Thank you.
days. It's not a problem these days because they all have hydraulic suspension, so you can raise it to go over things.
exactly.
Yeah.
Hello, sorry about that.
It's fine.
Well, you weren't the only one.
I'd never dare park it anywhere.
Oh well, I mean, yeah, but those are different things. Anyway, I'm ready to go.
Right, good. Right, roll initiative.
3, 2, 1, let's deliberate.
Let's deliberate. Hello and welcome to Dicebreakers, a D&D podcast and stream with mostly accurate rules and inconsistent character voices. I'm Alex, your host and DM, and with me are Greg, Purdy, Mark, Late Simon, and Joe, my wonderful players. How was everybody's break? Did you all have a
Yeah.
nice time being laid back?
I burnt my thumb.
You burned
doesn't
it.
sound
That's not what you're supposed to do at all. That's completely incorrect.
No.
I'm going to have my health potion now.
Greg is muted?
Let's redo that because I'm not recording. I am now.
Oh, okay.
Yep. 3, 2, 1, Felix time.
Hello and welcome to Dicebreakers, a D&D podcast and stream with mostly accurate rules and inconsistent character voices. I'm Alex, your host and DM, and with me are Greg, Purdy, Mark, Late Simon, and Joe, my wonderful players. And doesn't this feel like a deja vu?
I was just thinking Groundhog Day. Groundhog Day. Hang on, I'm getting a feeling that Purdy's burnt her thumb.
Oh, did you burn your thumb, Purdy?
Yeah, and I've just burnt my fingers on my food.
Weird. It feels like, we did something and then Greg mentioned he wasn't recording.
No.
Wow,
No,
it's almost like you never mess up the intro and ask me to redo it
No,
for you.
never.
Oh, wow.
What?
Never.
Greg
I
fucks
have
up one
never.
time. Time to make fun of him for it.
I have
I'll be back in
never.
a second. I need to grab my drink.
Make sure it's a cold drink, otherwise you'll burn your thumb.
I'm continuing. Before the break,
Before the break.
deliberation, and a little bit of intention. Effectively, arrangements. I'm trying to actually. I'm stalling because I can't remember what you guys did.
Not a lot, really. I
You
mean,
spoke to
Joe
the
Potter to
dragons.
try and kill me again.
Well, okay. You spoke to the dragons to arrange what's going to be happening in the future as you arranged to kill the Kraken. I know that Zegeth did some research into the Kraken to help with that. One of the bigger events that happened just before the end there was Felix's new body arrived, although no one except for Ray and Barty currently know about this, and Etch has constructed it,
And Etch.
built it, and made it all pristine and all that prettiness. Yeah, I think that's kind of it. What did you do for 2 hours?
not a
Fuck
big-
all.
I went. Tav went to have a chat with the other ASMR.
It's true.
Lots of RP.
And we got the underwater breathing rings that I don't
You
need.
did.
Yes.
You did. Basically, you're getting ready to fight a Kraken. It's an early
Go to
start of the morning. The sun's just cresting on the horizon, giving a wonderful greenish-blue hue to the skies of Carmanthia.
Hello, Hugh.
You all collect up, as you usually do, for your breakfast. Concord is eating some food that you probably shouldn't. The rest of you are all enjoying Barty's wonderful breakfast. And there's probably not a lot of conversation from the start, but it's up to you guys if you want to RP some stuff.
No, let's just skip to the Kraken fight.
I think
Okay,
Tav is keen to get going.
Well,
You all wake up having been paralyzed 13 miles under the water without your rings.
We've got our rings.
Felix is a goldfish. What?
Felix turned into a goldfish, the only one left to save the day.
Blub, blub, blub,
He
blub,
nibbles,
blub,
he
blub,
splashes.
blub, 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 blub.
It's finding
Felix needs
Nemo all
splash.
over again.
Nothing happened.
Nothing happened. No. Is there any? Come on, RP the breakfast, or you don't have to. We can actually skip over it if you don't want to.
Well, I mean, I'm eating, so I can just make crunchy noises.
Oh,
Yum, yum,
great.
yum,
I
yum.
believe it's time for us to deal with this Kraken and retrieve this stone.
Well,
Oh, we
I,
need to talk to Navy.
I believe
Yeah.
Felix's body was dropped off this morning. I left it with Etch.
He left it with me, but it's still in his thing. But we need to. I didn't mention this yesterday, and I meant to. The dragons have requested, but it's one of those things. It's not really a request. That when we're done with the dragon's body, we should bury it in the frozen tundra where we found it.
Okay.
So he executes Felix in the snow?
Yeah.
Execute Felix in the snow.
I prefer to think of it as releasing his spirit.
It's definitely an execution.
Kill him in the
though.
snow.
Yeah. Murder Felix
That's what they all say.
in his grave.
Well, is it still
Or
murder? Is it still murder if it's consensual?
euthanize
Yeah.
Felix.
Assisted suicide.
Because it is murder if it is, non-consensual for sure, but does it also cover consensual murder? I mean, consensual death.
Well, technically, it's assisted suicide, surely.
Yeah, we'll
But at the
euthanize
same
him
time-
in his grave.
At the same
And then
time,
We
it's
can
not
go and dig
technic-
up the dragon's hoard.
it's not technically killing him, so it's grievous bodily
It's
harm.
also not technically assisted suicide if you're like forcibly drowning the person.
How are we going to drown you in the snow?
Arguably,
Well, that's what
it'll
that's
take
what
a
Buffy
while.
just
isn't
did.
it?
Thinking.
Melt the snow.
Arguably, we're not actually killing Felix because he's been dead for around 200 and something years.
We're getting rid of his flesh vessel.
That sounds strange.
And slightly disturbing.
I do
It's
not
probably
like
also-
that.
It's probably also not going to hold up in court. I wasn't murdering him. I was just releasing him from his flesh vessel.
I don't think
You know
Felix
what?
is
If
going
we
to take
get
us to
pulled
court.
up for killing you and have to go to court for that, then this system's
Well,
fucked.
Felix
We've
isn't
killed
there.
a lot
Felix
more
is in the dragon
people.
cave still.
Oh, you're
Oh, yeah.
conference delegate.
Yeah,
You're on
come
your,
Okay.
on your
Yeah, we
Conference zone.
conference
on
do
your
it all the
sword.
time.
Felix, how long is it going to take you to fly back to where you were in the cave?
Oh well, it took me X number
5
of
minutes.
hours. Alex, how much for me to
Oh,
fly
it would
over?
have taken you like 2 days.
Long time, yeah.
Once they were doing everything, that's what was your travel time.
How long is it going to take us to fly there in the ship?
From where you are currently, 8 hours, 9 hours.
Okay. Felix, you get a head start. The rest of us are going to head back to bed.
Is-
Um,
Am I too big to fit on the ship?
I think so.
Yes.
Yeah.
We could.
Could we sneak him under the ship?
Can anyone polymorph him into something for a duration of 8 hours?
Well, more. Yeah.
I don't have polymorph,
Probably.
unfortunately.
Don't think I got it either.
No.
Just put me in the bag of holding.
We
There
could,
is another one. There is another
We could find a
alternative.
dead-
though.
we could find a dead mouse, kill him now.
No, but we need the body back in.
Oh,
Yeah.
of course. But
So
then
there
if you
there
cut
is
the
another
body into
thing.
small pieces, that would be easier to transport, surely.
There is another thing that we could do, potentially, which is ask Stahl. Now I know we're pushing our luck with that, but if he can,
Couldn't you?
I'll just fly there.
I could, but I don't really want to push my luck with just letting people. I'm meant to be stopping people going through the barrier rather
I mean,
than taking.
I'll
people
just,
through the
I'll just,
barrier.
I'll just fly there. It'll take a bit longer, but
It's
then we
better
don't have
to
to consult
ask-
the scary, spooky man. person.
It's better to ask for forgiveness rather than permission.
But a big dragon is very scary.
I was going to say that's true, except with large death dragons, where that can be problematic.
Well, this is a dragon-like matter, so maybe he'll understand and respect it.
He's
I
not
mean,
actually a dragon.
If you want to try like apologizing to the hornet's nest after you've stood on it, then you're welcome to do that, I guess.
They're not dragons. I feel we need to understand this.
I did already do that though. Like I
We
already.
only perceive them as dragons.
Well,
I'll just fly there. It's fine.
Okay, we'll see you in 2 days.
I mean, you could ask one of the other dragons to go with you for company.
While you're flying, will you attempt to please breathe underwater, just for science?
I think the connection froze up for a second there. What did you say?
No comment.
Okay, well, we'll see you there. Bye.
Okay, bye. Bye.
Okay, meet us outside the cave. Take the amulet with you as well.
Mm.
Okay, my thing is, guys, we get there. That gives us a day and a half to dig up the treasure. We kill him outside the cave. We throw him down the slidey hole.
Doesn't feel like
Didn't they request
bury
that we
him.
like cremate or
No,
something?
a
No,
funeral.
they said bury.
Oh,
They
bury.
said a funeral.
But
Yeah,
if we throw you down the slidey hole, then
I was kind of
grave
imagining that's
cremate.
how we would do it anyway. Like it's a built-in grave for you.
Still
we'll just
feels
collapse
kind
it
of
afterwards if we
disrespectful.
want.
We are like maximum 7 feet tall here, and that dragon is gigantic. What else do we do?
We would
Well,
be using magic or
I'll
asking him
just-
to dig his own grave, which I think
Just
is-
dig
Yeah,
a big,
it's like
dig a big hole, and then I'll just go and sit in it.
I think
then
we
you
should
just
put
cover
some
it
of the horde. Yeah, put some of the horde, a small amount of the horde in there.
Yeah.
Say a few words. Cover them up.
Yeah, easy. We'll just collapse the entrance.
It feels disrespectful to me, but I mean, I'm not going to argue.
I
still
asked us
think
to
we should just
bury
dig
him
it
in the frozen tundra.
Friends,
Ice is hard to dig up.
do you
I feel
have
like
another
finding-
plan?
I feel
Do
like
you know
finding
what-
loopholes and technicalities doesn't get you out of moral duty.
do you know what the normal procedure would be for the funeral of an ancient dragon?
No, but I feel laying him where we found, laying her where we found her, and then a gentle execution so that her body's left resting where.
But that will be on top of gold, which will make it really difficult to get out.
I still have issues with stealing the gold from a dead creature.
Yeah,
If they're dead, is it
it is my
stealing?
gold.
Yes.
It's
think one of the-
underwater. Does that not give us salvage rights? The water's just frozen.
Thing is,
Isn't it just grave robbing?
But this is the horde of a not particularly nice dragon.
Also, why are we being very
Yeah.
respectful of something that tried to kill us just for existing and looking a little
Yeah.
tasty?
And
Because-
let's have this conversation on the ship. Let's get on the ship.
But because we're on the ship. No, you will go outside, teleport to the ship, get it going. I mean, I'm happy skipping across that because we've done that process so many
Wait,
times.
who's carrying Felix's new body?
All of you.
Tav
We
would
probably Zegith mixed
Tav.
with.
Hang on,
Tav
Tav.
is two echoes, yeah.
We'll have his two ghosts now.
Yeah,
Um,
Zegith Tab
three-
and two
three of them.
echoes. Carry
Exactly.
that.
That would be enough to carry the body out of him.
Put it down in the cargo section for now. Zegith, I mean, I will continue the conversation. Zegith says, I am not the moral compass for this. I merely wish to respect the dragons that we are aligning ourselves with. I don't understand dragon culture. I don't even pretend that I know why they'd want to respect a dragon that has supposedly been nasty to us, but that is how they wish to commence.
they don't need to know if we take some of the horde at least.
We're
They
doing
don't
what
need
they're.
to-
They
they
didn't
don't
say
need to
not
know.
to
In
take the
fact,
board.
they probably won't ask, but I'm not saying you shouldn't. I am saying morally, I think it is incorrect. I will not partake.
But we would have done it if we weren't friends with the dragons.
I'm not trying to tell you not to. I am merely stating my case.
It's okay. No cool loot for you then.
I am okay with this.
Well, it will be pretty cool. It's It's in the tundra.
I believe that in this instance, because the dragon, I don't imagine that the dragon has come by this treasure in what a way we would consider fair. I think if we use the treasure for the good of others, rather
That is an
than
assumption.
for ourselves, then
It's killed people and taken it from them. We've killed it and we're taking it from it. Pay it forwards.
Did Mangi strike you as somebody that was kind and honorable in how they got their gold?
I am merely stating my own moral feelings. Just because somebody is bad does not mean that you should be bad yourself. I'm not going to stop you from doing it. I'm not even going to try and guilt you out of doing it. I will
It
just...
kind of sounds like you're trying to guilt us out of
Except,
doing it.
except
You
what
are
you're doing
continuing
now, yeah.
this conversation past the point that I am happy to leave it.
I think for now,
You're trying to convince me of something that I'm not going to be convinced of.
for now, my friends, let us go to the location we're worried
You
about.
already are. You're traveling through the skies.
Well, then let's
I'm
worry
going
about
to
it when
use
we get
the
there.
8 hours to swap out a couple of spells.
That's fine. You can have a... Well, I mean, you've just had a long rest anyway, so you could have...
Barty, do you have a really powerful heating spell that you can?
I have some fairly instantaneous ones. I don't have any long-lasting ones, but I could Flame Strike, and I could Firestorm.
I was thinking I may wish for like a flaming sphere that I can push through the ice.
I do not have that. Yeah, for some reason, Flamestorm is an instantaneous thing, and not a long-lasting thing.
It's a very brief storm.
Yeah, it's like a 6-second storm.
Mhm.
And then I thought I would use an earthquake to collapse it after us, and then that way it's like fully covered. No one's
Fully
gonna...
buried. Do we want to get
Well,
like a really giant headstone as well to put above the ice cave?
No, we know where it is if we need to come back.
Here lies murderous ancient dragon that tried to kill us.
I think a memorial might be quite nice.
Why? We never do memorials for other ones.
Yeah, I'm sure the dragons wouldn't want someone being like, "Oh, I can harvest ancient white dragon parts from this place."
Plus, it shows where the horde is as well.
That too. In theory, I could spiritual weapon a shovel and hit the ice, or like a pickaxe.
Oh, I can now just make a something worth 60 gold out of nothing.
Oh,
So, if anyone
Right.
has any bright ideas with that, then...
I love something that says you can make something worth 60 gold. Does that mean that spell depends on the economy?
Yes, sir.
you would have thought so.
You know?
Where you are. Actually, you could use that to make a fortune, couldn't you? Because you could go somewhere where something.
It only
Yeah.
lasts.
Well, maybe it's
Oh,
a,
yeah.
maybe
cheaper
spells are
and expensive
used.
there, and just get backwards and forwards.
Well, maybe spells are used as a standard for the economy. In that it
only
requires
makes
this much gold.
non-magical
It
items.
requires this much. It requires
makes
this much gold to use this
non-magical
spell.
items,
You know, that would make a lot
6
of sense
hours.
because
Yeah.
if spells are the thing are fixed,
Yeah.
they dictate the economy. That would make sense as to like the price of diamonds and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is fair. Although people
The
might
most
sell them.
surefire, the
People-
most surefire economy.
It doesn't guarantee that you'll be buying something for like a diamond for 1,000 gold, because if you can't make it, then they're going to just be like, you still have to pay more for it, because, you know, capitalism. Anyway, I was thinking, though, you could make 60 gold's worth of gold coins.
Well, yeah, I was going to say,
They only last
then
for...
we-
Oh,
just
yeah,
because
so
something
just leave
is
gold.
worth 60 gold doesn't mean it costs 60 gold.
Yes, but
something
Yeah,
60
you
gold
can, you
is-
can be like, I have it on
60
very
gold is
good
60
authority
gold.
that this is worth exactly 60 gold.
Exactly, 60 gold. No, 60 gold is worth 60 gold.
Yeah.
Something else to bear in mind is that once this kind of thing becomes prevalent, and like say a 300 gold piece diamond is 300 gold piece diamond, they get used up. Diamonds and components like that get used up in a spell, so that would mean that diamonds would only replenish over time as they are naturally formed.
Another thing to consider: this is fucking boring.
I
Maybe
think
you
this
think
is
so.
incredible.
I think this is great. I was also going to say they probably have some way of telling counterfeit money.
It just creates the item. Like, you... There's
but like,
nothing to-
I'm not saying it'll happen now, but like possibly in C3, when they've got the future capitalistic society, they've started to suss out counterfeit money. There'd be a way of knowing, I'm sure.
Magic.
Exactly.
Magic, yeah.
Because magic.
Because magic. You know what I mean?
But like, if it's distinguishable from something that's going to last longer than 6 hours, what's the purpose of the ability?
Because you want the item. I don't think the ability is created so that you can scam people out of giving you money. I think it's created so that you can make an item that you can
No,
use.
but like, if it's different, then
But it wouldn't necessarily, like, it could be magically different. So you could make a pickaxe and use the pickaxe, but if you tried to
You know
sell
what?
it
This
someone-
would be great for a talking podcast that isn't an actual D&D
Yeah.
game.
we do talk a lot on this podcast.
You spent 2 hours doing nothing.
Are we there yet?
Let's go get the gold.
No,
we
we're
spent
doing
2 hours
8
plotting
hours.
the demise of one of our fellow characters.
We're doing 8 hours of real-time travel conversation. So,
Yeah.
that was on
See you in a
this-
few episodes.
I am not sitting
One
here for 8
green
hours.
bottle standing on the wall.
I just imagine that's the kind of shit that we all talk about in the downtime between.
Oh yeah.
Like, just
Well, Zegeth's
bullshit. Like,
there.
we're basically gods. Do you think we can get away with this shit?
No, you can't. You can't say that. Now you have to jump off a cliff.
I know.
That's the
And
rule.
turn into a goldfish from
Yeah.
300 feet above. Sheer rise. Anyways,
Anyway, you do eventually, of course, get across the snowy tundra that is Hybris. Hybris? Yes, it is Hybris.
And
Down to the
Tav
southern tip.
And
It's
Tav
basically
says-
exactly where you were before.
And Tav says, I ate a clock the other day. It was very time consuming.
What's a clock?
Ray prestidigitates a
Are there
one,
not clocks in this world?
sign.
I know that you are like highly intelligent, but you're not highly intelligent to the point of being stupid, surely.
Well,
Who?
Tav is intelligent. He's very. He's
Yeah, who would
very
be so highly intelligent that it comes right back around to stupid at times?
Zegeth, who said who's the clock?
To answer the
In
question,
fact, Tav says, I'm so not intelligent. I only know 25 letters of the alphabet. I don't know why.
Also,
Don't
can I
laugh!
I just want to take.
Don't
I just want to
laugh!
take a.
I really
I just-
enjoy these jokes. I
just wanna
tell
take-
you. I think
I
they're
do.
good.
I
I just want to take an
do as well.
opportunity to point out that Elsie/Purdy just said Zegeth said who's a clock.
Who's a... No,
Zegeth
he
didn't
didn't
say
want a
what's a
clock.
clock. I was putting in that joke, but also clocks are definitely real in this because
Yeah.
literally one of your members of your crew of the ship, the Falcon, his main job is creating timepieces.
Mhm.
Anyway,
I used to have a job crushing cans of Pepsi. It was so depressing.
so you now have arrived over the tundra that is Hybris. You'll teleport down in your, whatever clothing that you need to stay warm. And you're open the hole. I mean, the hole has filled in slightly with some snowstorms, but it's still evidently a hole. It hasn't done the same thing it did before.
No, it's still open, having been recently
Flown out.
burrowed into by.
Yeah, but it's been
Well,
a day.
into.
It's been a day or two since you left, and there are frequent snowstorms here, so it's covered over partially.
Right.
I like to think that
Whee! Down the hole.
Felix had arrived slightly before and is already down there.
No, not we down the hole. Everyone hop into the freaking medallion.
No, I want
that's-
to reach
Yes,
down
we-
the hole.
Don't we down the hole. That's just rude.
I can fly down the hole.
Yeah,
I
you're
was
the
gonna
one
get
supposed to
my
be
claws
flying
out.
Yeah,
us
you were the one
down.
taking the medallion
Once
down.
We got to the end, but yeah, medallion's a better idea.
Mhm.
Yeah, I can do that. I thought Ray.
Here you
can't
go,
Ray-
Tav.
Wait, what's the medallion?
All aboard.
Right, here's medallion.
The jazz club.
You all appear in the Jazz Club once again.
Which we can actually hang out in for 12 hours now. So we could
nice.
we could have a full long
Nice.
rest in there.
Oh my-
Just
There's
vibing.
some, there's some
We could have
gentle.
put. Why didn't we put Felix in there?
Oh fuck.
Oh my god.
We even
Oh my
talked about
God.
that last episode, didn't we?
This has been
Okay, no, the only
most
question is-
useful thing that we never
What if-
use.
Here, genuinely question: is there a size limit to what can be put inside the thing? I can
You know-
imagine there would.
Other question.
You were
If
saying
we-
last time no.
Well, I don't.
You were
know.
joking about putting Felix in a coin. Can Felix possess the medallion?
No. No, he wouldn't be able to.
He'd have to evict the.
That would be
Melon.
funny though. There's just a fight between Felix and Melon, and Felix becomes Ray's patron.
But you say that,
Oh my
but like
God.
it would be a fight between Felix as his like actual body, which is a 16-year-old with
giant-
muscle.
Frail,
16-year-old.
extremely frail.
It's a 16-year-old with
16-year-old boy.
muscle dysphoria and
Dysphoria?
not dysphoria. The other one, the
Dystrophy.
dystrophy,
Atrophy.
muscular dystrophy, extreme muscular dystrophy, and a devil of the fifth circle of hell.
Small technical note: all cases of muscular dystrophy are extreme cases of muscular dystrophy. Just because of how that works.
Fine.
It's a 20-foot radius cylinder that's 20 feet high.
What inside?
Yeah.
So what? So it's 40 across at its longest and 20 feet up. Yeah, you'd fit in there, wouldn't you?
Dragons bigger than that. They're big dragons.
But
They
also
are-
that seems like not that important of a restriction. So last episode you said that Melon, you said
We
as
do-
Melon that
we
no,
didn't-
I
we
can
didn't do
expand it
it
because
with,
it's my
let's-
extra dimensional
let's
space.
Find out what
All
treasure
you need
is
to
there.
do is cut off all his tail and his legs, and he'd probably fit fine. Because it wouldn't kill him.
That
Well, the
actually
fun
is
thing
there.
is, you didn't, and it's not going to matter anyway because you have to kill the fucking dragon. So
Let's go dig up all the treasure. Thanks for flying us down, Tav.
okay.
This does mean we're not going to be able to get back in it to go out.
That's fine.
Is it?
I
Yeah,
can,
well, we can just climb out. Or...
I can fly people up.
Why
Yeah.
can't you get back in it to get out?
You can only
Yeah.
do it once per long rest.
Well, then, do we not want to
Yeah, slide
go
down.
down,
It's easier.
slide down, and then medallion
Fly
up?
Yeah, that's probably fair.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Because we also need to
Maybe slightly
have
more
somewhere to store the
control
treasure.
this time than last time.
Well, I mean,
She's gone.
I have 3 of me who can fly down, so I can at least help the descent.
Ray's flying
Well,
down.
Ray can fly, and then there's only
Come
2
on.
of us left because
I'm gonna use my claws to go down in increments, and then I'm just gonna climb over the wall when I get there because I have a climb speed.
Who does that need?
that would be exhausting to be climbing down this long thing. But sure.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna slide, and then I'll like stop myself after a bit, and then I'll slide, and then I'll stop.
No, I mean
And
at
then
the
I'll
other
fly.
end because you'll still fall in the water probably.
That's what the climbing is for.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It'll be exhausted to climb down the tunnel.
Yeah, that's fine.
Tell you what, I'm gonna me and my shadow are going to carry Zegeth down,
It's
and my
fine.
other shadow I'm going to keep within 30 feet of Barty, and have my other shadow ready to catch him if he slips.
You could try.
Cheers, pal.
So you all go down. When you those who are flying, you get down to Elsie, of course, already soaking wet in the cold pit at the bottom of the watery lake. Zegeth being flown in gracefully. Ray flying in gracefully, and Barty, after a good extra 5 minutes, gets to the other end. Can you make me it's gonna have to be athletic check just to
Yeah.
cling on to start with, and then you're gonna have to do a couple of them as you try to climb down.
I'm gonna.
He has a climbing
use my-
speed though. Isn't it meant to be effortless?
Other thought. Felix is a dragon.
Yeah, they
But
could
just-
ride on your back. That's
Just
right.
ride down on.
Yeah, but we don't want
Felix-
you down here while we're
Felix-
digging up the gold that you don't want to let go of.
Also, Felix isn't there yet.
That's true.
I'm gonna use my spinner.
Oh, right. Okay.
Do I get any assistance on this from my climbing speed, or is that what is enabling me to do this?
It's supposed to be
I'm
hard if
guessing
you
it-
don't have the climbing speed.
I'm gonna say, well, so there's things like, for example, the adult white dragon has ice walk, which says it can move across and climb icy surfaces without the need to make an ability check, implying that a climbing speed isn't enough. But then it doesn't have. I don't know. But either way, you're coming down a big slidey hole, so you have to see if you can cling onto it anyway.
I have spun a 12 with no bonus.
12 with no bonus. Can the echo please make a strength saving throw?
A strength saving throw. I can do that. 18.
18. You get to the other end and try and navigate your way around because it's kind of just like a hole in the ceiling, so climbing around is very difficult. You start to clamber like the ceiling and wall and just slip off, and you expect, I'm going to fall in the water, and you just into the loving arms of
Thanks,
of
Tav.
Amico.
In the
I don't
arms
know if you can
of
talk
an
to me,
ASMR.
I appreciate you.
You make your way down the river with only one of you
Sorry.
soaking wet.
No. Yes, I was going to say, because Elsie would have presumably have swum there by now.
Oh, she'd have to swim. With one of you soaking wet and get to the other end, nice and easily and simply. I don't know why you're messaging that to me, Simon, but yes, yes. But you're not there yet, so that's secrets that I guess.
I don't think it's so difficult to just go down a tunnel.
You go down the tunnel and get to the other end. Yes, and you're in the cave that you were in before. Large, icy, exactly the same as it looked before. There is still a knoll, or parts of a frozen knoll, just chilling in there. It hasn't defrosted.
Chilling. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's dig stuff. Who are our best diggers?
Do we have anything which would detect magic?
Yes, me, and I will cast Detect Magic.
Because
Okay.
I'm looking for
I prepared for
magical
this.
items.
You definitely detect that deep under the ground there are faint bits of magicalness, but it's very far down. Like the surface where you can see all this gold and stuff seems to just be gold. It's not magical items. There's a good 50 to 100 feet before something actually magical is there.
Cool.
I start digging down through the gold towards where the magical.
Was it frozen in?
Nice.
Oh, it's fully frozen in ice. Yes.
Yeah. So I've got Firebolt or Burning Hands to try and melt some of the.
Mm-hmm.
Burning hands will probably do good.
Okay.
Yes,
I
this
will
is where
cast
it's-
Burning Hands then.
This is where it's very difficult to know how much ice does Burning Hands
Melt.
Yeah.
Approximately 15 feet in a cone from.
Well, yes, over time, but also if you fired a flamethrower at a block of ice, it doesn't just instantly evaporate. God, I don't even know. I reckon a 15-foot blast of fire. I'm trying to bring up the spell. There it is. Yeah. And it lasts, I would imagine, 6 is one action to cast, so it's like a 6-second blast. I reckon you get through, 7.5 feet of ice would be melted in like a...
Cool. Well,
Five
given that we've got
Okay. What about?
we've got a day and a half until
Firebolt.
Felix gets here, so if we're just using all of our resources to get through, how
Yeah, I was about to say I can do Firebolt at will. So
That wouldn't melt.
Fire.
It wouldn't melt too much because it would hit and it would dissipate instantly. Like the holding fire against it with burning hands would
yeah.
be like a flamethrower that would melt ice. The other one is more. It might make the surface kind of slippery.
For specific spell, I can wish for. I don't remember what it's called.
It doesn't help.
For those of us who don't have magic and want to just dig, how
You'll need to make strength save. I mean, it is a lot of ice. I would assume with your strength you have a strength of 20 plus 5, although athletics 11. I would reckon that you could get through. God, I mean, ice is not an easy thing. Like a floor of ice would not be an easy thing to get through.
There are 3 of me.
Yeah, I'm very aware that 3 of you have told me this multiple times.
I know it's the only thing I can do, and I like being 3 of them.
Yes, but I have to discover how much one could get through and then times it by 3.
Then what's
I
wrong?
reckon in an hour you could get a 5x5x5 chunk done. I mean, it's a lot of ice. So the 3 of you together could probably make like a, well, 15 foot down in a 5 foot square, or whatever orientation of a 15 by 5 by 5 rectangle.
Got it.
Cool.
Okay, so I can wish for a 6th level flaming sphere that lasts for a minute. And as a bonus action, move it 30 feet.
You say a 6-foot flaming sphere?
No, it's 5 feet, but I can move it 30 feet in a round.
Okay, so I'm assuming radius, so 10-foot diameter. Yeah, in a minute is a long time to have a big old flaming sphere. So
that's doing 2d6 at 2nd level, so 3, 4, 5, 66. Each round.
Around.
yes. So this is the sort of area. It's like, DM. How does physics work? I don't fucking know. I reckon overall, you'd have a choice. You could either, I reckon with that, you could do a big, like, you can move 30 foot per round, which means in a minute, you can do that by, it's 30 times 10? Yeah, 10 rounds in a minute. So that's 300 feet. So I reckon you could do a big area, not very deep. So like you use the entire of that to go 5 feet into the ground, so you could shave off the surface and get a load of the surface gold in a. Let's see if you can. There is definitely maths you could work out for this, but I'll just say it's like a 150 foot square. Because
if I wanted to work with Barty to find the magical items and target those.
I'll get you to do some rolls to determine, because at this point you can't really tell where they are, but you would be able to use intuition and magic and stuff. So I'll get you to do some rolls to how many you could successfully burrow down towards.
Okay.
Sure.
But then that would be, you'd get some gold alongside that. You get a lot less normal gold, but you'd still get the answer.
Yeah, I don't think the gold is what we're hurting for here.
Yeah, I know. I'm just explaining so you're aware of what's.
In fairness, we don't have a lot of gold left, but we don't need to rush this. We've got a day and a half.
Well, this I can only do once, and I have to roll to see when I get my limited wish back.
Yeah, but I mean collectively, using all of our magic, we can blast the floor with all sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
So.
And Tam just going.
Let's also not be on empty when Felix gets here, though, because he's probably going to be quite angry.
Well, he's going to meet us outside, isn't he?
Maybe.
Okay. I will also say, once you've... No, it should be okay. Because you're melting ice downwards, the water's got to go somewhere. But it's fire. It will be evaporating the water in the first place. I'm just thinking... It'll go into the air. Where's that going to go? But I guess that wouldn't make too much of a difference. It would just settle in.
It's just going to be very humid in here.
Yeah.
It'll get quite humid and then probably get quite oddly chilly, and you'd end up with a little coat of frozen beards.
Frozen beards, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Frozen hair.
Yeah.
So,
all right. Shall we roll?
So you have a minute. So I'm going to say roll for Barty. Roll a Arcana and also a investigation, no, perception. I'll give you.
I don't know if my witch's sight helps in any way.
Arcana is 2.
Ooh.
And perception, I have advantage on for this. Is I'm quite enjoying clicking this. That's 14 on the spinner and a 3 on the spinner, so 14 plus 17 is 31.
31. Okay, that's pretty good. But your 2 in Arcana is.
So I don't know what I'm looking for, but I know it's there.
Yeah. What I'm going to say is that because I was going, if you got the high Arcana, I would let you sort of pick from certain magical auras and such. But you have no clue. You're just like that way.
We're just going after the magic.
Yeah, I'm seeing it through all of this ice, so it makes sense that it would be a little bit obscured.
Blurry
With
and
30 in the minute, yeah. I will say that you find 4 objects, and I will pick out That's what I want there. Can you? And Greg, I'll get you to do this because it doesn't matter who does it, but it's just nice that you can roll something. Can you roll a?
I just want to make Greg feel included.
Why is that not? Excuse me. I'm trying to generate stuff, and I want it to generate some like high-end stuff as well. I want to get you to roll a d4 each time to see
Okay.
things about it, but I want it to actually have a good chance of you having something. Okay. Roll a d4. If you roll a 1, roll again.
I rolled a 4.
You rolled a 4.
Yeah.
Okay. So you start melting down into the ground.
You found the sword of instantly slay Kraken.
Well, what you found is something that apparently doesn't have a page on
Oh.
That's weird.
D&D Beyond.
I don't know if I like or don't like that.
Yeah.
It's an iPad.
Oh, I see. I see why it doesn't. I can see why it doesn't because it's Yes, that's fine.
It's overpowered.
So you're getting further and further and further down, and until eventually you see the hilt of a weapon of some sort, definitely a sword. Not sure.
God damn it! Something else for a fighter.
Sorry, we've been playing Baldur's Gate and everything's for fighters. And as you melt through, you realize it's definitely a great sword.
Oh, good.
Might even be an excellent sword.
The pauldron is it's all made of metal, but it's formed into a skull with a red ruby in its mouth. And as you go down, the handle is also metal, extends outwards. At the T-junction, I don't know what you call that little, where the guard is, there's another skull with another ruby in its mouth, and then just below that, 3 more skulls, just before the blade, which comes in ever so slightly, then goes out to a nice long sword with a bit of a sort of larger end, very sharp.
Pig's Hurt didn't happen?
The two ends of the guard, there's 2 more sort of skulls with these rubies. They're all being held inside of their teeth.
Oh.
And you wouldn't know what it is unless you... You wouldn't know what it is unless you work out what it is.
The skull with the ruby in its mouth sounds very familiar. I think I know what this is.
You said we get 4 items, right?
Yeah, this is the first one. Do you want to just pick it up and then work it out later?
Can I just cast Identify on that, please?
Yes.
I'm so glad you did that.
How long does Identify take? Because you've got the fire for a certain amount of time, so...
Yeah, wait until we got everything.
Okay, I didn't realize this is happening in real time. Yeah, just ignore it for now then.
Okay. Can you please roll the d4 again, re-roll it a 1?
Sure. That's a 2.
It's a 2. Good. This time, going down and down and down and down and down.
Another hilt.
You start to see
It's a great sword.
another hilt. No.
No.
You start to see... It looks like a bird at first. You're like, why is there
It's
a
a plane.
bird down here?
No,
But eventually you realize that it is a bird made out of metal.
Bird
It's a
plane.
shining silver color. And as you get down in the form of this bird, it's, the size of a small size of a bird, I believe.
Greg,
Yeah, it's like to fit in a pocket kind of a size. So it's like a little figurine of a raven. Silver color and it's a raven.
Wonderful.
Oh, it's a silver raven. Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Not what I thought it was.
I think I know what it is, but...
Go again.
Yep, go again. Next dice. That's a 1, re-roll. That's a 3.
It's a 3. This time... You go down and down and down, and as things, the ice melts away and away and away, you get to a certain point, and you don't feel like you've seen anything. But Barty, you're like, wait, hang on, you've gone past whatever the hell it is. So you move the fire out of the way, and just floating in the little pool of what's left of like little water at the bottom is a nice golden ring, very nice golden ring.
Not 5 of them.
No, not 5 golden rings.
Ring.
It's normal shape until it gets to the top, where it's almost formed into like lightning bolts around a blue shining gem.
Next.
Yeah, that's. You
Okay.
would probably. Would you know what the gem is? Or any of them? You know what a gem is? Or would you just think it's a bloody gem? Who knows?
I know what a gem is.
You know what a gem is, but would you be able to recognize a particular?
I have
don't know.
proficiency in brewers, supplies, cooks' utensils, and a herbalism kit.
No, they have no idea.
Would this
Okay,
be an Arcana roll to
Higher
figure out?
proficiency in
'Cause I'm-
land vehicles.
I'm an expert in Arcana now.
It's not Arcana.
Right?
Okay, well then no. Next
Okay.
roll.
I have
4
nothing
again.
at all.
4 again? Oh, damn you. Okay. If you haven't worked it out, 4 pushes it up to very rare.
Always good for a laugh.
Bear with me. That's not worked properly.
I love
Proper-
making Alex panic as he gives us cool loot. It's
not
my
panicking.
favorite panic.
I'm not panicking about.
I know you're
giving
not,
you-
but it has the same energy as panic, and I like that.
What I'm doing is I'm getting to a point where I can give you an item that's actually
Yeah,
worth having.
Because he's got to look through the list and give us something usable. Like having an apparatus of Qualish would be really cool, but we have no use for like a crab tank. Like,
He gets it.
Not that you know of.
Yet.
But Alex, what if we change the way we play the game based on that crab tank? You never know. We
What
could
if we
then
use
hatch
that
a
we
plan.
collect
against the
crabs when we
Kraken?
kill the Kraken.
Crab tank
Yeah,
can be used
and
as a
there's-
weapon, yeah.
there's that one
That's
thing that's
the-
like, it's like a 2-man mech suit, but you've got to like do all sorts of stuff to make it work. Like
2-man mech suit. Is that like a pantomime? The pantomimors of mech
There's
suits?
some
I
weird
can't
magic
One
items.
person does the front and one person does the
can't
back.
remember what it's called. Let me see if I can find it for you, Simon, because it's like it's nuts, but it's also quite funny.
Alex isn't liking any of what he's seeing.
No, this is an interesting one. Fine, you go for this. So you burn down and burn down and burn down, and eventually you find a jar. It's definitely magical.
Oh, very rare jar. I don't remember any of those jars being good.
Hang on, bear with us a little bit. Yeah.
Maybe this is karma.
Yeah, you find a jar. The jar is filled with something very green and almost like a thick fog moving around and around. And as you get down to it and your fire participates, and you pick it up, you feel kind of strange, like this is kind of conscious, but you have no idea what it is.
I'm identifying that one first, just so we know if people should not fuck with that.
Yes.
It's almost as if you shouldn't have taken all of this stuff that was in the Hawkwood.
So,
Shut up,
also,
that's the dragon speaking. As soon as you become a
during
robot
those-
again, you're going to be like, hell yeah.
During those times, just to be fun, I'm going to do this. You are going to be scraping out the gold. I'm sure the rest of you will help me scrape out the gold as you go. Although Zegeth is avoiding this, he's not around. You gain. It's quite a large area as you go down.
I'm digging a hole as well.
I'm going to put it into. We'll deal with yours in a second. We'll put it into gold, even though some of it would be like chalices and things like that. But seeing as I can't be bothered to be measuring how many chalices you guys have in your inventory, somewhere in the vague area of like 33,000 gold.
Cool. Shall I divvy that up between us, or shall I put that in the bag of holding?
Just put it in the
Shall
Throw it in the
Slow.
bag.
Cool.
Great. That sorted us out for a little while.
Meanwhile, with your you dig 15 feet down, and you get
Yeah.
probably a good extra 5,000 gold.
Cool.
I'll
Are you
hand it
keeping that, Tav, or is that going in the bag?
Hand it over.
Right.
Okay.
So you identify the magic jar.
Keep
Now,
500 just for.
remind me, identify
Okay.
just kind of tells you most of everything.
It
about
tells
doesn't
you, it gives you the item sheet, essentially.
But it
So-
does not tell you if an item is cursed.
Yeah.
Everyone forgets that.
So you are aware as you look at this closer and closer and use your spells that this is a magic jar. Now,
Really?
you are aware through research that you've done previous that magic jar is not usually an item; it is a spell that you can
Yeah.
cast. And effectively, what Magic Jar does is your body falls into a catatonic state as your soul leaves it and enters a container you use for the spell's material component. Whilst your soul inhabits the container, you are aware of your surroundings as if you were in the container space. You can't move or use reactions, blah, 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 blah. So you're aware that there is someone in here.
Yeah, there's someone in that jar, isn't there?
Give me an Arcana to see how much more you know about, like, what this person could do.
I'm an expert in Arcana, bud. I got a plus 12. Let's go. That's
Roll one.
above a 20.
Roll one. Oh.
It's 21.
You'd be aware that if someone is in this, then they would be able to attempt to possess any humanoid within 100 feet of it.
I throw that shit back in the hole. Goodbye.
Within 100 feet, though. Bear in mind that.
We didn't take the. You didn't take the robot down there, did you?
No, we would have left that up top.
Yeah. That's back in the ship.
Is there someone in this jar? And they
Why
could
don't we get them out then?
They could possibly possess us from it being
Let's not
within
get them
100
out
feet?
then.
Yeah.
Are we sure that it's not Felix? Is that not what Felix does?
I don't know. Would I know if smashing the jar would help?
Did you get a bad vibe?
From that Arcana, no.
I mean, I got a bad vibe from the fact that they can possess us just from the jar existing within 100 feet of us.
They can possess a humanoid creature, right? So, could they possess one of my echoes?
I don't know.
They're not humanoids in the same sense.
Could they possess the frozen knoll?
No, because he's dead.
It's
isn't it?
shattered.
Oh, well, no, yeah.
So
you
that's
said
humanoid.
it's dead.
Is it only living creatures that they can possess, or is it dead ones as well?
You don't know.
Okay, here's a thought. For now, let's put this in the bag of holding so that it's in an extra dimensional space and cannot fuck with us.
You want to put it in the same bag that holds the Stone of Life? It's not a humanoid creature, but, you know.
It does feel bad, doesn't it?
Yikes.
I tell you what, why don't I,
Elsie, could you please make me a charisma saving throw?
I have a scroll of hold monster, which I'm going to get it.
Did somebody roll a 1? Oh, no.
Hey, here's a wild reminder that wild magic sorcerers have an ability called Tides of Chaos where they can re-roll a saving throw.
Thanks! This is why I love it.
Roll a 1 again. Roll a
I'm
1.
gonna cast,
I'm going to ban you doing that stuff in C3. She needs to learn to know her role.
She will never remember.
I know a lot
That's
of
the
what
fun
I
bit.
do.
Not
She's
Tides of
more like
Chaos.
you.
Press X to doubt.
So I can just re-roll it, can't I?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you can only use that once a short rest, I believe.
Yeah.
Short or long.
That's
unless
fucking
it's
about.
a surge, I think.
That's not
Oh,
a good face.
19.
Oh, 19.
A 19.
I got an 8, so I was like, shit. Okay.
You
That was-
feel a strange control coming over your body. And it's so close. You always start to hear whispers in your ears. But you pull away from it. Like, no, screw that. That's not happening. That's not happening. From whilst you're holding the jar, you can see like it starts glowing quite bright, this green swirling color. It starts turning into a bit of like its own tornado, but
In the
then,
bag.
but then it
Bag.
fades away.
Please in the
Are
bag.
we putting it in the bag?
I think that's a better choice, yeah.
Okay.
Well, do you want
Put it in the
to?
bag.
Should we take the stone out for the moment? Well, if that's going to
No, leave the stone in there.
Yeah, but if
I
you don't
don't-
want the stone and this thing in the same bag,
Yeah, but what's it going to do? It can't get out the bag, can it?
What if we put the stone in the jar?
Put the lime in the coconut.
Ray's forcibly putting that jar in the bag if we're still talking about this.
Well, I'm gonna cast a commune. I'm not gonna do it ritually. I'm just gonna spend the minute rather than the 11 minutes.
Okay. Meanwhile, do you want to do some more identifiers?
Yeah, sure.
Which one are you going to do next? You've got the ring,
The
you've
sword.
got the figurine, and the sword. Okay.
God, this is what I think it is.
You learn that this
Cursed as
is
fuck.
the 9 Lives Stealer.
Oh, not what I thought.
Oh,
Okay.
that's a cool.
It is a +2, but it also has 1d8 plus 1 charges. And it is fully charged in this case, so we will roll that in a second. If you score a critical hit against a creature that has fewer than 100 hit points, it must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, or be slain instantly as the sword tears its life force from his body. A construct or an undead is immune. The sword loses 1 charge if the creature is slain. When the sword has no charges remaining, it loses this property.
Fucking hell.
Oh my.
That's a bit intense.
And after that, it's just a +2 great sword.
Wait, is that not just like a worse vorpal sword?
Kinda.
Because you have to roll for. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to roll to see how many charges it has. If you're going to put it in the thing, obviously put this number next to it. It
I
has
thought you said it has 9 charges right now.
5 charges. No, it's fully charged, but the number that just means none of them have been used. I still have to roll to see how many are in there.
Oh, I see. It's at its maximum.
Yes, and its maximum is 5.
So you
Okay.
roll to see how many charges are the maximum, is what you're saying, Greg.
Yeah. So if I'd roll a 5 and it said that 2 of them have been used, you'd have 3.
Counting.
Effectively, it makes it possible to have a full of 9 if I rolled an 8 on the dice, but it doesn't guarantee that it's going to be a 9. You have 5.
5 charges.
Hmm.
Sorry, in the description of that, is that something that just happens, or it is you expend a charge to do that when you meet the criteria? So you can
If-
choose it or not choose it.
If you score a critical hit against a creature that has fewer than 100 hit points, it must succeed on a DC. Constitution
so it
save.
just- it just
Like,
happens.
It just happens. Yeah.
It is not a training sword, then.
Well, you'd learn your lesson very quickly.
Alright, this is a
So
really
9
scary
lives.
sword.
A 9 life
Um,
stealer with, with 5 charges on it.
Okay.
Okay.
There. Actually, put this in the bag as well. Boom.
I'm just going to write them all down at the end.
Yeah,
sure.
Let's look at the Raven statue next.
Okay. You do a check on that, and you find out it is a figurine of wondrous power. It's a statuette of a beast small enough to fit in a pocket. If you use an action to speak the command word and throw the figurine to a point on the ground within 60 feet of you, the figurine becomes a living creature. If the space where the creature would appear is blah, 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 you don't care about that stuff. We'll deal with that later. You can just look it up. The creature is friendly to you and your companions. It understands your languages, obeys your spoken words. If you issue no commands, the creature defends itself but takes no other actions. All that vague stuff. But you have a silver raven. The silver statuette of a raven can become a raven for up to 12 hours. Once it has been used, it can't be used again until 2 days have passed. While in raven form, the figure allows you to cast the animal messenger spell on it at will.
Just get a raven, man.
I was very concerned that you were, when you said it was a bird and a statue, I thought it was going to be the new one, which is the golden canary, which is where you can either once turn it into a large canary like an ostrich for a day, or once every year you can turn it into a golden dragon.
What?
I was like, is he giving that to us?
I'm just gonna put that one in Ray's pocket there. Just whoop.
Oh, I want you to know, by the way, Joe, that I was vaguely making sure there were things that would be nice and useful, but I was not going to read these descriptions before I told you had
Oh
it.
damn!
So if that was the thing, I'd be like, well, that's what you got.
We would have seen Alex's eyes get bigger as he continued to read.
Yeah, I just started reading, I'm just like, oh no, what have I done?
Oh. Oh, they have another dragon on their team now.
I mean, it would be hilarious that you just have another dragon. Like, it wouldn't
Yeah.
even be. Yeah.
All right, and I guess the last one.
The ring
Ring.
is a ring of resistance, type lightning.
Oh, super
Nice and
useful
simple.
coming up.
It actually
Nothing
is
else.
super useful, and that is actually coincidence. And apparently my camera is lagging out a little bit, but we can.
Does anyone not have? Oh wait, sorry, I'm communing.
This
I
should
will-
definitely go to Elsie since she has no HP. There you
Yes.
Sounds good to me.
What was that? Sounds good to me.
Sounds
good to me. Hey.
You
go.
guys
You got a
heard it.
lightning resist ring. You should add that to your inventory. And what's the burb called?
It's called a figurine of wondrous power, and then
It's called
it has
Brian.
all of them on there. But you've got the silver raven.
Oh, that was weird, Alex. Your camera
it
turned
just
off for a
called-
second for me.
Yeah, I was
Yeah, it's off
reset-
for me as well.
It was being weirdly laggy for a second, so I turned it off.
Is it lightning? Is it just called lightning resist ring?
It's called a ring of resistance, and this one is a type lightning.
Ah, okay.
Has my commune
It does require attunement. How's your commute? Yeah.
Fuck.
Cool. I shall use my first question to say, hey bud, we have acquired a magic jar. Is the thing inside it hostile to us?
Oh god. Why is obviously I'm coming up with my rhymes. Why is like the words that I'm trying to rhyme, and this will give you the vibe of what the actual answer is, but it's words like possibly and like those are not words I'm going to be rhyming with on the spot.
Possibly, wassibly.
It is
Or
very
just don't
hard to
put possibly
say,
at the end.
but it might possibly be.
Ding.
The creature is most certainly scared, so you must be prepared.
Okay.
Well, that makes sense.
Would you term it a reasonable creature?
If you were kind, it could possibly be. If you were nasty, you'll have to wait and see.
Okay.
Okay.
And the last question is, my last question is. It's a shame I can't bank these. Always got to come up with them.
Last one is, how are you doing?
You could ask whether or not it can possess a dead body.
Oh, yeah, I'll ask that. I was wondering about that before, so I'll ask that.
For the creature to survive, the possessed body must be alive.
Okay. I will relay the information, and I'll say, I reckon it's worth talking to. How long have we got till Felix gets here? Like a day?
Another day, yeah.
For the day,
We
I
might as well
mean,
talk to it.
it would make sense, but how?
Well, I think I can remove possession. I think that's something I can do. Bear with.
Whilst he's working on that, I'm going to say fun fact that Felix would learn. Or you would have been taught, dragons can, you know how horses can lock their legs so that they can sleep standing up? Dragons can lock their wings so they can sleep whilst flying or gliding.
Huh. Useful.
I mean, you'd be like half asleep, but it's enough that you could, travel long distances.
Yeah. Just feel bad for any birds getting in the way.
Just woken up to like a sparrow goes before it.
I could, if it counts as a curse, I could remove a curse. I could also dispel magic on it. Potentially, that might work. I also can greater restoration. That might work. And then if I sleep, I can prepare a thing that will just possession, I think.
But can we do any of that without destroying the spirit?
Oh yeah, it would send it back to the jar, I think. So what I'm saying is we let it possess one of us so we can talk to it. That would likely have to be not me, so that I can then send it away if it turns nasty. But if we're nice to it, it might be really nice to us. And it might tell us what else is in this cave that we can find. Or, maybe it's Bexland's long-lost twin who knows his greatest weakness. Or it could just be someone that we can lay to rest, and that would be quite nice for them. I would not like to be stuck in a jar for however knows long at the bottom of a dragon's hoard.
And is there no way to communicate with it while it's in the jar?
I don't know.
I could.
I told you what I know.
Have I met the jar?
Yes, jar. Barty, jar.
Is the jar a creature?
You've technically been in the vicinity of the jar last time you fought the dragon, I guess. Does that count?
I have to have met a creature to do sending, but I suppose I haven't met the creature. I've seen the jar, but I've not met the creature.
Alex, what the fuck are you writing, dude?
I could. I've got it.
The hell are you
Okay.
writing?
I'm gonna say,
Stop.
right, everyone who wants to talk to the jar, sit down and be willing.
Very well.
And I'm going to take the jar.
Hey, how high is the cavern?
I'm gonna open up the bag, and I'm gonna yell into it. Hey, don't try and possess us, but we're gonna try and talk to you, okay? And then, does someone want to reach in and take the jar out?
Ray's
Yeah.
flying up to the top of the cavern.
I will.
Okay. And then
Hang
I'm going
on,
to...
hang on. When you scream in there, can you roll me a persuasion, please?
that is a... Sorry, that is a 25.
Oh, that's good.
Okay.
Build
You're
merchants.
a lot
got
more
the
persuasive
chops.
than I am.
I'll reach in and grab the thing then.
Cool. And then if you can just put it down on the ground.
Put it down on the ground. It clinks ever so gently against the ice on the floor.
And then I'm going to cast, rather than do it ritually, Rary's telepathic bond. Forge a telepathic link among up to 8 willing creatures of your choice within range, and I will designate it. And hopefully that means that we can then psychically communicate with it. So who wants to be in on this? So me,
I will.
hopefully the
Yeah.
jar.
Yeah, Tav.
Yeah. Anyone else? Is Zegeth getting in on this?
He's in the other part of the cave to you guys.
Okay.
Ray's at the ceiling.
Ray, you are outside of my range then.
Yeah, I don't know how tall the ceiling is, but I'm assuming it's at least 100 feet, given that there was an ancient one dragon
Yeah, I said
residing
before,
in here.
it's like a
Yeah.
couple hundred.
My range on this is only 30 feet to cast it.
Yeah.
So I'll do that and I'll be like, hello? Jar person? Would you like to communicate with us without possessing us?
Jarvis.
Jarvis. I like.
Have you willingly joined us?
You hear nothing in your brain.
Okay. I don't think it worked.
Okay.
Shame.
We can just talk to each other like this for like an hour without Ray hearing now. So
Oh, fine.
you see them all look at each other, Ray. You know they're all talking to each other.
I will say out loud, "Oh my God, Ray! You'll never guess who's in this jar. It's the real fauna."
Who?
Flora.
You're. Oh, I always get that wrong.
That's canonical. You definitely
Fauna,
actually got it wrong. That's
yes.
Yeah. No, that's in the role play. I know that it's actually.
great. Good.
Yeah, sure, Joe, sure.
I am dedicated to my 8 intelligence.
Uh-huh.
It helps that he has the same accent, as his
Oh, yeah,
character.
8 intelligence. You're actually even less intelligent than Tav. Because
Yeah.
he's 9.
Why do you think I keep saying stupid
Pretty
shit?
thick. Well, exactly. Yes.
It's next campaign when I'm not playing an 8 intelligence character that I need to worry about, because then I've actually got to think about things.
Exactly.
If I hadn't
Yeah,
stopped
well-
playing that, she was too smart for me to continue playing that long.
I don't think it worked, so I guess we just put it back in the bag then.
I suppose we must for now.
Unless anyone wants to be possessed, and
Well, you could. The trouble is that if this entity possesses any one of us, and we're all experts in our own fields, you probably the least dangerous would be myself.
Yeah, but you can just fly away.
But if you were to bind me, although I'm very strong, I don't have any magical ability to get out of bindings or to affect anybody.
That's true.
Is it working?
Yeah,
Yes.
Are they hostile?
not really.
They got lost.
In a jar?
Mentally, Tav would be saying, "Why are you saying this to friend Ray?
Just to mess with them, I guess. We've got a while till Felix gets
So,
there.
so Ray, you'd see Tav get his little book out and start writing in it.
Are you fucking with me?
Humor.
No.
But Tav wrote it down in his book as if it's a joke.
No. He told a joke.
Yeah, you just can't hear it. And we laughed in our heads, so he was writing down the response.
That seems uncharacteristic of Tav. He would want us all
I
to
was
hear.
gonna say it
his
can't have
bad
been a joke if you laughed at it.
It was
Is
his,
this-
it was his best one yet, but you missed out.
Is this still the humor? Yes.
I'm staying up here.
Yes.
So, if you wish, I'm happy to be bound, and we can attempt to communicate with this individual.
Okay, sure. Let's do that.
Shall we smash the jar?
No.
Not yet.
We're being nice to the jar. Tav's gonna volunteer himself to be possessed. So do you wanna hand over all your weapons and armor and stuff, Tav?
I will. Bear in mind that should I be taken over and they use my abilities, my echoes may appear.
That's fine. They won't have swords if you don't have a sword, right?
That is correct.
Cool. So you take off all your sword and weapon and stuff.
Let's,
I will
let's
tie
let the one
this
who can fly
rope
be
of
possessed.
Elsie's hair around your hands.
Roll me a survival.
Who?
Which one of us?
Rope tying.
That's a 5 on my spinner, and I have 16.
Okay.
And then I guess that's all for now. I'm not too worried about it. Do you want to pick up the jar?
Unable to. My hands are bound.
Yeah, in front of you. You can like.
Oh, okay.
Why are you
In that
tying
case-
Tav's hands?
So I'll pick
Feel
up the
like
jar
he's annoying us.
Yeah, you wouldn't get it.
and open the top.
It's a mind link thing.
You open the top and, or you attempt to open the top. It is very strong. Give me a strength roll.
Ordinary strength roll.
With disadvantage because your hands are bound, which would be really awkward to get the right angle on.
Okay, and that is I. Oh, that's not good.
Makes sense.
8.
An 8. Now you can't get it open. But you all see this smoke start to swirl a little bit faster, and Tav, you feel something trying to sort of just tickle at your brain, trying to get into your consciousness. You can try to resist it, or you can just allow it to.
I'll attempt to communicate with it as it's kind of coming in.
You don't get any communication with it, but it's all very instant. Within sort of a 6
I'm
second.
trying to think friendly thoughts, basically.
Sure, but you're letting it come in.
I'm letting it come in, yeah.
So you all see this swell get faster and faster until the top pops off by itself, almost with the force of the swell, and this gaseous sort of fog just pours out, very thick, covers over Tav for just a second before it starts to go inside, and the last thing you see is this green flash sort of sheen across his Tav's eyes before he's just staring around. And with the hands tied, it's just suddenly you can tell the entire personality in the body is different. Same physical body, but it's a different person inside who just looks around just like, who are you? Where am I? Where's the dragon? What's happening?
Dragons are here. We're the
Yeah.
strangelings.
Yeah, we are a guild
What's the guild?
out of Carmanthia. We are adventurers.
Out of where?
Higher. Carmanthia? It's a country.
I
It's
don't
on,
know
the,
where that is.
it's on a different continent. It's ages away. And
What's your name?
yeah,
My name, just you can tell he's straining for a second, trying to remember as if it's been a long time. I think my name's Emilith. Why can't I remember that?
couldn't
And
tell
what
you.
year is it?
What year is it? I don't know. Am I supposed to be using the new elven calendar?
Yes, if you can, please.
Oh, then I don't know. It's also strangely new. Like 103?
Ooh.
Right.
That means nothing to me.
You're like
Before
700
you-
years
yeah.
behind here.
No, before you were here, I explained to these guys that you are 4th C3. I have put it into that you guys are on the new Elven calendar, which puts you currently in the year of, let me get this correctly, 6419. You're in the year of 6419 according to the new Elven calendar.
And he's saying it's a year 103.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
You're a little off.
106?
By about.
You said you're the strangelings. What the hell are the strange? Where did the dragon go?
We killed it, but it might be popping by.
Don't scare him like that. Right, ignore everybody. I'm the leader of the strangelings, okay? We killed the dragon, however, a friend of ours possessed its body. So the dragon's body is coming back here, however, it is our friend that is possessing it.
And how did you get me out of the ice?
We
Big
melted
fireball.
the ice.
Yeah.
Oh.
You see that jar?
You
Yeah,
see him looking at his arms just like,
you're currently possessing our other friend, Tav.
what? I can't possess people.
You were in a jar.
Yeah, you were stuck in a jar. Did you ever do a spell? What was the spell called?
Magic
Magic
jar.
jar.
Did you ever do a spell called Magic Jar?
Why am I tied up?
Because we wasn't sure if you were gonna attack us or not. So
Yeah.
we had to tie Tav up.
The last time we were in this cave, something attacked us, so...
I mean, I remember. I think my friend cast a spell. I don't know. Everything
you
was
from the-
chaos.
Elven one. I can't
What?
say them.
Perowelven.
Elven.
No, I'm
Fine.
human.
Oh, okay.
Are you? Are they around?
Not really. I don't know. I'm not a historian.
So right,
What was your
it's
friend's name?
currently the year 6419.
What? My friend Gillis. He was a wizard.
Gellis the Wizard. Got it.
I mean, everything was chaos. The dragon. I guess we thought we could, take its hoard. We didn't. But I don't understand. How was I in a jar? And where is Gillis? Is he back here as well?
So no, we don't know where Gellis is.
Again, 6419.
It has been at least.
Oh, wait. 6419. So he's 7,000 years off, not
6,000.
6,000.
Yeah,
Got it.
that was why I went,
Like we
Got it.
said, it's been a few thousand years since whatever happened to you happened.
Unless
but I'm
Gallus
still here.
became like a lich or something, then it's probably not around.
Yes, you are still here
Unless
because
he's
you were put into a jar.
Just so you're aware.
Can I still contact mentally?
So no one else here knows this. If can everyone deafen? I only want him to know this just because it'll be hilarious.
Who?
You. I only want you to know this.
All right.
I can't deafen otherwise.
Or just take off your headphones.
Well, just type it to me.
Fine, I'll type it to you. We'll do all
God
whispers.
damn it.
They've taken off the headphones. That's it. You're okay now. You can tell me. You can tell me.
Oh, well, it's fine. I'll do that anyway. It's wispy whispers.
Okay.
Are we good?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yes. Anyway, okay. So it's been a long time. I don't understand why I'm here, and I don't know why. I don't like being in this body.
Okay, we don't. Do we know how to put him back in the jar?
I can, in theory, I might be able to like dispel him.
questions we should have thought about
but
before.
If not, we can just wait till tomorrow and I can put him back in the jar as a temporary measure, friend.
Yeah.
Friend.
So, what would you like to do? Would you like to basically pass away?
What?
Yeah.
No.
Or
Do you have a
What would this
hometown?
be?
because currently you don't have a body.
Are
You may
sure?
have a body beneath the ice. I don't know.
Currently we don't have a body for you. You may have a body about, but currently your body is not around and we don't know where it is. So you can stay in that body until tomorrow, where we can put you back in the jar until we find you another body.
You could also probably willingly just go back in the jar as well.
Yeah, or try
If
and
you
go
like
and
thought
do
about it.
I
Really
don't
hard.
even know how I got out of the jar.
We got you possessed the body you're in.
Yes, I know that. I don't know how I did it.
Well, neither do we.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if I can get back.
Just
Okay.
think about it really hard.
Yeah, just will yourself back.
That's how I do a lot of my magic.
Try that.
If I do that, will you find my body?
We
We'll
will
have a look.
find a body for you.
I think
We
it has to
cannot
be
guarantee
his.
finding your body.
Yeah.
I kind of think it has to be his body.
We'll have a look around.
I don't think this is the same as Felix.
You promise?
Yeah, I
We
promise
promise.
that we'll have a look.
Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Just close his eyes.
Just think about like mist and swirling mist in a jar.
I'm not back in the jar.
How does the possession?
You look back to the jar, and inside the jar is still a green mist.
Right, okay, so it swaps whoever's in it. So that's Tav in the jar right now.
I'm just gonna send out a thought to, because it lasts for like an hour. I'm just gonna send out a thought to Tav and be like, Tav, can you hear me?
You cannot.
Okay.
You don't get anything back from him.
Yeah.
So we need to somehow get Tav to want his body back, or try and possess his body back.
Tav, this is to you. You are able to see and hear everything. You are also aware that you could try and repossess your own body. Like, it is a thing you are able to do. But the others obviously don't know. Just so you're aware.
Yeah, I will try and do that.
You try and do that. Would he resist? I guess because he's still thinking about it, and he feels like the whispers of your voice in his head. Do you try and say anything in particular into his mind? As you start to...
Dad, why are
Yeah,
you closed?
I would say, in his mind, friend, I will do everything I can to find your body for you.
So the rest of you see him sort of just like stop for a second. You might see the swirling in the jar as he goes, oh, okay. And then the gas just spurs out again, goes around Tav's body. The little green sheen.
Ah,
Tav, is that you?
yes, indeed. Good to be back in the body.
Right. Put that jar straight away into our bag of holding.
I don't believe he will. I don't believe he's a threat to us. I think you should.
No,
try
I'm
and-
thinking more, I don't want the jar to be broken.
Yeah.
We promised to find him his body or a body. The safest place for that is currently in the bag of holding.
Okay, Tav is going to speak to the jar. Now I know it. Now I've been in there, so I know you can hear. And I'll say to the jar, "Thank you, friend, for letting me have my body back. I will do my utmost to find you. We will do our utmost to find you a body. For now, we're going to put you in a bag of holding to keep the jar safe. If the jar is broken, you'll be lost."
Don't touch the stone of life. Thanks. Bye.
We will see you again soon. I'll put the jar in the bag.
Okay.
Can we?
Here's your clothes, Tav.
Oh yes, my sword. Thank you. I tell you what, can I try and break the bonds?
Sure. Give me a
If I can.
give me a strength.
You're gonna break Elsie's hair rope.
Oh,
That
what's
could be useful
strap?
for another demon.
Yeah, I won't do that. I forgot it was the hair rope.
There's plenty of hair rope left, surely.
There's only like 20 feet of hair rope.
It's only just a little, just to try, but I don't want to try and break the hair rope. Because that's a nice.
I'm gonna hop down the hole that we found the jar in.
Is it a way
It's
of,
like I think over the time that you had to move things around 300 feet, it's like a good maybe 60 foot down, maybe a bit more. You're gonna climb down. Yeah, you
Is it
can
like a
climb
tube
down.
slide?
No, it's like straight down. Well, I mean,
Oh.
actually, it's up to you. Did you try and go at an angle, or did you try and just go straight down?
It would pretty be straight down because we were trying to get the straightest, the
Yeah, we're
short
trying to get as deep as possible,
Yeah.
aren't we?
Yeah, I guess
magical
so.
light.
So that would take me 18 seconds with the 20
Sure.
foot climbing speed.
You
I
climb
mean, you get
get
down
to
there,
the bottom.
Ham is already at the bottom.
I'm just gonna
Not big enough
like
for the two of you. Well,
Is it
actually, no,
not?
it is because it's a 10 foot, so two of you can fit down there.
because the ice clearly is not opaque.
Four of you
It's
can fit.
translucent to some extent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, so it is evidently very translucent, almost like glass, because of it's very compact and how it's been made. But because there's so much of it and very little light down, you can't see very far.
Hey,
through it.
Only had
Actually-
some kind of infrared.
But my sword, because it's so cold, is currently glowing.
That is true.
And the glow, I'll take one of those things, I can't read it. When you hit in freezing temperatures, the blade sheds a bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet. So that's the start.
But it's not going to help too much more than his dark vision, which goes to 30 feet,
60.
But I can also
60 feet.
cast a couple of light spells. What have I
Yeah,
got?
if you can cast light on a rock and like drop it down here, that'd be nice.
Well, light is a 20-foot radius, but I can actually cast daylight, which is a 60-foot radius light at the sphere of light.
Oh yeah, if you want to drop that put that on a rock or something and then drop it down.
And
Here.
that comes from a point, so I just choose. Well, first of all, looking as you from my sword, which gives us like a 10-foot area. Is there any direction where it looks like there might be a hint of a body or anything before I start doing this?
Or perception.
I'll roll a perception.
I will have a look around while I'm in the hole, if I may.
Roll a perception.
Cool.
I'm going to.
I will look around up top.
Roll a
I'm
perception.
going to give Barty an
Because I want
inspiration, which is also now a motive potential.
Is that specifically for the purpose of looking around? You'd like me to?
You can hold on to it or just use it for that. If you do use it for that, it just gives you the bardic inspiration die can be rolled again if it rolls poorly for the motive
Okay.
potential.
And what die is it?
I think it's still a D.
Roll a 32 perception.
Yeah, still a
Okay.
D6.
A d6. Okay.
Excuse me.
So on the 6, it is.
And you can choose which of the two rolls for the ability check to use.
Okay, well I might as well. No. Okay, so 35 for me.
32 for me. You beat me.
Elsie, do you want to say what
Only
your...
because of the
Oh,
inspiration.
dirty 20.
You got a dirty 20, and that's comparatively just nothing.
Yep.
It's so
I mean, 35
rude,
is past god level of
right?
ranking.
You're
so-
32. You can't see anything. I mean, he's 60 foot down from you already, so you can see things like.
I went down
but-
there with him.
Okay. In which case, the two of you would both be able to see.
Nothing at all.
A little bit further down, like at an angle, there's definitely a bigger like mass of darkness. Yeah, you think it's a humanoid shape. You've got pretty good perceptions. You can't obviously see features particularly well through the ice and stuff, but there's something.
In which case, I'm going to cast daylight because I can cast it centered on any point within 60 feet. So I'm going to cast daylight centered inside the ice, sort of.
There's a question: can you cast it inside the ice? Because it's kind of a wall, just because you can see through it.
It says
It's up to you.
a point you choose within the range.
And you can see it, technically.
I guess if you in that you'd be able to cast it within a brick, it just wouldn't.
Yeah,
Cast
so
light outside of
what
the
I was
brick.
just coming to is like you could cast it inside a wall. There's nothing to say you can't. It just wouldn't do anything. So I guess in ice, that yeah, fine. I mean, it doesn't help a lot because ice has a lot of refraction and
Get a really
True.
sick silhouette.
It's quite bright. It's a 60-foot sphere of light.
it is. Well, I mean, how far out it goes doesn't change how bright it is, but
Yeah.
it's still the same kind of thing. It's a figurine, like a figure of a humanoid-esque type thing, but you don't know if it's a man, woman, person, dwarf, human. It's just a shape of a
Camera
probably.
TV.
How far away is it?
You reckon around 35 feet away from you, down at an angle.
35 feet. So
I can come down and help. You have a direction for me?
we have How long does that? What the light lasts for an hour? The actual daylight. So that will stay there now, even if I leave. So
Is the light showing up anything else large, like further down below?
Nothing of note. There's a lot of gold and stuff that you can see around. You know, a lot of gold, but no.
it's a very rich dragon. Right.
It's a very rich dragon, yes.
Friend Ray, if you can, I mean, I can break through eventually, but it will take me some time.
I think my bonfire will be a little gentler.
Try not to damage the body if it is a body.
Of course.
So I'll fly up out the way. In fact, no, Ray can fly herself.
Ray will fly down and bonfire, slowly moving it every minute when it wears out.
I mean, it would take probably quite a while using bonfire because it's not the same as your big, sphere of everything. But, it works maybe 10, 20 minutes. You just keep going and going and going and going. Eventually, you get quite close. It's up to you whether you keep going when it is at a point where you would
get to a point where we can
bonfiring.
better examine it before actually removing it from the ice.
Or you would start bonfiring the body as well at a certain point.
Oh.
While this is happening, I'm just gonna take out the pendant and be like, "Hey Felix, just thought I'd check in, see how it's going."
Hi.
Holding it with his
Still
big
fire.
dragon claw.
What you get back is this is your captain speaking. This is your captain speaking. There is currently a headwind of 30 miles an hour. We'll be with you in.
Wow, the stone's
Yeah, I mean,
automation.
anything
is
that you might have heard from the amulet is drowned out by the speed of the wind passing.
In that case, I will. Getting that back, I will do a sending to you. Be like, "Hi Felix, just checking in. How are things going? Have you figured out if you can breathe underwater?" One word? Yes.
Fucking damn it.
Hyphenated.
Hope that you are having time.
Aren't we all? Aren't we all?
Having time.
No comment.
Wow.
Guys, I think Felix might be lost. We'll have to see if he turns up tomorrow.
What did he say to give you that idea?
Well, he didn't say how it was going, so I'm just assuming it's not going very well.
But he is flying here so that we can kill him.
Did you ask him how it's going?
He'll get better. I think I did, yeah. Well, no, I said I hope it's going well. But he just said no comment, so...
Oh,
You
I don't
also
think that
asked
means that he's
something else.
lost.
Okay.
Sounds more like he's annoyed for some reason.
Yeah.
Uh,
I wonder if.
Anyways, the body's here.
You're in the horde.
so, friend Ray, have you released it, or do you want me to dig it out?
We should probably dig it out from here and then leave it up and let it thaw, I guess.
You would know it's not going to thaw. The rest of the ice chunks that you were mining away before are still ice chunks. They have not melted.
No, I more so mean just like set it next to the fire and let it slowly over time,
I got you.
rather than forcibly put it right up against the bonfire and damage the body.
We found Emileth's body, but...
Well, maybe. We don't know who this
We
is.
found a
A
body.
body.
This
That's
could be
true.
Gallus.
Yes.
Oh my god, that would be horrific.
I'm going to do a sending to Lord and say, "Hey Lord, have you heard of an ancient wizard called Gellis or his friend Emileth? Found Emileth in Dragon's Hoard in a magic jar.
Have.
Bye."
I thought you were going to say deuces again.
Deuces.
That was last time. I've moved on.
What you get back is no.
I thought he was going to be far more offended about being asked whether or not he knows an ancient wizard. It's like, how old do you think I am, motherfucker?
I was thinking more that he might have read about one, but you know.
Oh.
Okay, Lord hasn't heard of them.
I don't think anyone's heard of him.
He might be our oldest friend, so do we know
Well,
anyone who was around?
I
Oh,
mean,
Edge is
you have a
older.
dragon.
our friends with like a giant
I was about to say
ancient dragon.
dragons, elves.
How old
A
is
lot
the
of our
oldest
friends
elf?
are really old.
The
I never thought to ask. I thought it would be rude.
golden dragon is very old, I think.
How old are the elves that we know?
1,000 or so.
No,
Yeah,
800.
quite a bit.
that's
Practically
of no
spring
help to
chickens.
us.
But the golden dragon is old enough. Anyway, but for the moment, Tav and Tav 2 are going to chip away at the ice carefully without breaking any fingers off.
Yeah, you start chipping away around the ice, getting like a nice carbonite rectangle of this body. As you get it out and can see a little better, it's not a particularly like impressive sight, but not like someone wearing rags. It's someone with a bow in their hand, which has obviously been frozen as well, or it's around their hand. You can tell that they're probably proficient with bows. They're wearing some leather studded armor of some kind. Not particularly, massively muscular, more nimble, thin, fairly tall, but not, huge, maybe a 5'10" kind of height. And yeah, human, messy hair that's obviously frozen whilst, it being messy in the water or whatever it was frozen, however it was frozen. And a very blank expression across the face. Eyes
Did
open.
we find Captain America?
I don't know where that is or who.
This is
that is.
it's the Avatar. It's the Avatar.
It's the Avatar.
It doesn't look like a wizard.
That's
Oh.
true.
Yeah,
Probably
so-
not Skellis.
So, do we think that the wizard put him in the jar for some reason, or they were trying to trap the dragon in the
Maybe
jar?
to try
and it
to
went
save
wrong?
his life. I don't know.
I think
Yeah.
my guess is he tried to save his life because he was about to be killed.
Oh,
By trapping him in a jar for 6,000 years. Anyway,
I've
I'm not
become a lot more suspicious since hanging out with you guys. I
Yeah. I
immediately
mean,
thought that
that's
he had betrayed
understandable.
his friend.
We've seen it happen in real time. I think it was really after the cannibal's house that we became a lot more suspicious of things.
Yeah,
Suspicion keeps one alive.
that's true.
There was like a point where it was really unhealthy level of suspicion for a while, though.
Was that while we were right to be suspicious of you because you were being a spy for a foreign power? Let's
No,
say?
it was after that, actually.
Oh, okay.
You were like really unsuspicious of me to begin with. Thought it was really weird.
Was that when you started to bring a demon around us?
I think that was
Oh,
about
yeah.
the time that I made a deal with Melon, yes.
Yes, no, that we were right to be suspicious of, I feel.
No, Melon's great.
No,
I think
Melon's
we're right.
alright.
Mm.
Melon
Listen,
is offended.
If I had made a deal, if I had made
He's
a
not
deal
saying it.
with a devil like the one that we met in the Hells, then fine, fair. That would make sense.
Being so rude to Trothoth.
I mean, that guy, in his own defense, was straight up about what he wanted, and he was very easy to please.
He really was, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I do apologise about the hairball thing, though. If I remembered we had my hair in the bag, I would have just said that.
That's okay.
To be fair, I think it was the spit and mucus that really sold that for him.
Yeah.
I forgive you, Elsie. We all have unconscious biases that we have to unlearn.
Sorry. Meanwhile, Simon's sitting in the corner like, what?
Oh yeah, of course. Yes, the mucus ball.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, what?
I had
Well-
slightly zoned out, seeing as
Oh, they're
Felix
just
has
talking
been
about how they.
flying at this guy for the last half hour.
They were just
Yeah.
talking about the guy that did a deal with them to help them out in return for one of Barty's hairballs, which he proceeded to eat.
Oh,
There's a picture of him
Yeah.
in the Discord.
One of my hairballs, as though that is something that I commonly produce, and it's not.
No, so he pulled bits of his hair off,
Oh, I don't know.
spat on it, and balled it up.
Yeah. Right. Shall we excavate this fella, let him defrost overnight while we wait for Felix? Unless there's any other digging that we're going to try and do.
Yeah, I also think we probably shouldn't be down here when Felix arrives, just in case And like anything we take from the horde should probably go in the bag, just so that I don't know, maybe he'll smell it or something.
I think it's all in the bag anyway, actually.
Yeah.
Apart
Here,
from the ring
take this. Here's the bird
and the ring.
for now.
What are you wanting to put the ring in the bag, Elsie?
Yeah, for now.
Ring.
Just don't
Well,
want
I
him
don't
to
need it
smell
until
his
we do
hordes on
the-
us. Though he will
Okay.
be confused as to why there is. No, there's a human body does that count as part of the horde? Because they'll probably smell that this guy is part of the horde.
Well, we
No, I
can't do
don't.
much. He
We've got to
seems
kill
more
him
concerned-
anyway, so if he wants to kick off at us.
I believe dragons are more interested in gold than in bodies.
Okay, I guess we'll find out.
So, long rest. Oh, my light's run out. Oh dear, that's my daylight.
So we take the ice brick
Icicle.
brick man back up to the ship with us.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, why not?
It'll melt up there.
Oh yeah,
Not
we
a
can
problem.
go back in the medallion now. We'll take the brick and the medallion and head up.
Sure. So you can you take the brick? Wait.
Yeah.
So in terms of, you can take items up.
Yeah,
How many people can you take up?
a lot more than we have. Ooh, where are you?
I'm here.
We can take quite a few. Where the fuck does it say it there? There's two different
Features and traits, maybe.
Yeah, I was looking
Or
under the
ten.
action.
Yeah, if it's an
Um,
action to take people in.
It is an action to take people in, but it doesn't specify how many people under the action. Maybe. Oh, up to 5 willing creatures. Yes. Tabs flying.
Is that you and 5 or 5 total?
That's a good question.
Well, Tav and Ray can fly anyway.
Ray can't anymore, can she? Oh no, she can.
Yeah.
So Tav and Ray can fly. That leaves Barty, Zegeth, Elsie,
That leaves
and
3
the,
of us. Plus
and the body. That's fine. So 4 is it's fine anyway.
So you got one extra space.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yes.
Okay. You'll into it and fly back up to the ship. Nice and easy and simple. And rest the night in your ship. You put the ice next to the engines, but with security so that the water doesn't get all up in the stuff, because there's a nice amount of heat being generated, and leave it to
Just gently
Just-
defrost.
Well, really, we could just hang out in the amulet for 12 hours and melt them in there.
sure.
Yeah.
That'd be nice and warm. And you can listen to jazz at the same time.
Yeah, I
That's
quite
why
like
I
that.
will be popping out when we're on the ship. And
I don't think you get that choice.
Nope,
Does
you
he?
do not get that choice.
we don't get to choose when we pop out.
No, only Ray does.
No, only Ray does.
It's just a prison.
Yep.
I mean, it's a prison that you have to consent to going into, but you don't get to consent or don't get to say when you get to leave. It's an introvert's nightmare.
Really, really is, yes.
I don't like that.
It's the opposite of you can leave, but you can't stay here. Like, you can come whenever you want, but you can never leave.
You spend the 12 hours, at least, or whatever, 8 hours, the night time, because it would have been quite late by this point anyway. Spend the night time resting. I'm sure, Ray, you're just by the body, making sure that that's all
Casting
okay.
bonfire over and over and over again.
And
Oh, yes, I'm on the outside.
when it gets to that,
Yeah. We can hear
when
you.
it gets to pretty enjoying some peace and quiet, eventually, almost the whole way through the nights, it's all melted, but you can tell at a certain point when the head and stuff comes out, the body is in a very catatonic state. It's not responsive.
Not
it's-
dead, but catatonic.
definitely breathing, but not responding. And you get the end of your 12 hours. I'm sure you pop out of the amulet.
Yep.
And will reconvene with this body just on the ground.
How's the garlic?
T-posing.
All right. Well,
And
I guess
Fine,
let's bring the
absolutely
jar out to
deserve
meet our body again.
Yeah.
So we get the jar, and Taff would say to the jar, "Friend, we have found what we think may be your body. If you believe it
Do
is,
that if I'm still in the jazz club.
No, you're not. We all got
jazz club.
popped
you all
up.
popped out now."
Oh, okay, sorry. I thought you were saying that we'd spent the full 12 hours in there.
We did.
We did.
You did,
And then we popped
but you
out.
popped out now.
Gotcha.
Right,
Sorry.
surprising challenge.
Did
you just-
in the corner? So
well,
much
me and Elsie were
jazz.
just in the jazz club.
So
Everyone
much-
has to come out if
Jazz.
one person comes out.
so
Gotcha.
much jazz. Just continuous.
Yeah, so he'd say, "Friend, we believe we found your body. If you believe this is your body, you may now reoccupy it."
There's a pause, and then it starts swirling and swirling as before, and then comes out the top around the body. Same as before, just in green sheen across the eyes. It just starts to try to move, and it's just like, oh my god, every single one of my joints hurts so much. Oh
Maybe a
my
good
God.
berry. Maybe he needs a good berry. He probably hasn't eaten in 6,000 years.
So we'll give him a good berry.
If you give him the good berry, he's just like, thanks. It's just like rubbing his eyes, like, oh, I feel like, God, I feel awful.
Like death warmed
You
up.
don't look much better.
We should explain you're currently
Thanks.
on a ship that flies through the sky. Don't be concerned.
I just learned that it's 6,000 years in the future and I was in a jar. Okay.
Is this your body though, or are you just like?
Yeah, this is my body.
Cool.
Thank
So we
you.
probably don't need this jar
You're
anymore.
welcome.
You look back at it. As far as you can tell, for all intents and purposes, it is a jar. It's probably
Cool.
quite nice for storing things in.
Throws it over the side of the ship.
Just lands in the snow. I don't really know where we go from here.
Would you like a
Oh.
lift somewhere?
Yeah, we're planning to go to the ocean.
Want to go fight the Kraken?
This is the problem.
We can
There's
drop him at a
6,000
city and-
years. You're human. No one you know would be around anymore.
Thank you. I was aware of that.
Hey, what gods did you know back in the day?
I'm a religious man.
But you like still hear about them, right?
I mean, somewhat. I don't really care. There's so many religions and faiths.
There.
So
Then
you
I-
have
Well,
a choice.
Do I have
You
a
can
what?
go off. You have a choice. You can go off and find your own way in this world 6,000 years after you knew, where everything can be different. Or you can stay with us and we can try and help you build a life.
Fight a Kraken.
yeah.
Sounds like you were an
I-
adventurer. We're an adventuring guild.
I would say that at this stage, this poor chap would perhaps not survive long against a Kraken. Perhaps we should take him to the guild.
Well, I
don't know.
wasn't
yeah, if
thinking
you-
he fights the Kraken. I was thinking he could stay on the ship whilst we do that.
You
We have a
guild?
very industrious receptionist who works for us who could maybe use an assistant
Yeah.
if you're interested.
Oh yeah, you probably have never seen an airship, have you?
Yeah, that was just explained to me. The flying ship.
Was it?
Yes.
I was.
Yeah, I said
you-
this is a ship that flies through the sky, so don't worry about it.
So, what is your
Oh, I
home-
thought it was
Worry
Ray that did
about
that.
it.
what is your hometown?
I mean,
It's probably not even what it was.
I come from the other side of the world, but
Whereabouts?
Where?
Do you remember?
well, you mentioned somewhere called Carmanthia. I've never heard of that. It's a high chance that where I used to come from doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, but what
What's
was
the-
it called?
No idea.
Was it cold?
Hmm?
Was it cold?
It's
Not as
cold,
bad
though.
as here, but still cold.
Slightly. I mean, I came from a small town. I wasn't from a big city.
I think perhaps the guild is the best place for the moment.
How
Yeah,
many
I think you
moons
should
were in
come
the sky
over.
when you were walking around?
There's No moons. There's never been
Okay,
moons.
cool. We've recently discovered that people come from different planets, so I just wondered if that was,
Was there a
I was just
rainbow
Me.
testing
belt?
you a
That's
little
me.
bit.
That's why I have legs like this and nobody else in this world does.
Okay,
Was there a rainbow belt?
a rainbow belt.
Oh,
She
interesting.
points up.
Oh, the stars. Yeah, they've always existed.
Huh, okay.
Is it clear that he is understanding what we mean by the rainbow belt?
I mean, you can interpret what you want. That's what he said.
Well, I mean, he didn't go, "Oh my god!" So like,
Yeah. Okay, well, I know you are welcome to your free will, but I have decided you're staying with us until
You're free, but no.
you're free, but no.
until I think you're safe enough to go out on your own.
Because if you left now, you'd just be wandering through the frozen waste with no food.
Yeah, that'd be pretty bad.
Yeah.
And we have to stay here to execute our friend to put him into a new body. So.
Yes.
Yeah. But we can take you to our guild back in Veyluna, set you whatever you need, and then it's up to you.
Yeah. I bet there are plenty of historians there at the university who would love and would pay to talk to you.
Okay.
Well,
I
there you
also
go.
assume you're probably registering none of this information because it's just a lot.
Yeah, this is probably
Yeah.
too much. Do you want to go lay down?
You're going to be famous. You're going to be like the oldest guy in the world.
I don't want to be famous.
Just ignore Barty. Do you want to go
There's
lay down?
franchising opportunities. I
The,
mean,
the furry one there.
Go back.
I'm
I'm
Barty.
Elsie.
Yeah.
The guy
should-
you
we should
possess is
introduce
Tav. The lovely lady with different feet to us is Ray.
The whole
The
legs
guy
are
with
different.
the horns is the captain. And the,
The
other
guy with
furry
the
guy
mechanic
is,
arm is Zegith.
Mechanic.
Okay.
Do you want to go
Yes.
lay down?
No, I don't need to
Or do you want some
sleep. I think I've
food?
been sleeping for about 6,000
Well, I
years.
was thinking more just lay down and have some peace and quiet away from us because we're a bit too much.
Can Ray prestidigitate a sheet of faces and names of everybody on the ship? There you go.
It's not going to last very long, is it?
No, not very long. But
Right,
Thank you.
you're better off just going to sit down in the quarters. If you need any food, fairy guy's the one to ask.
it'll last an hour.
Okay.
Okay.
You go through that door.
No, I was thinking Elsie would lead him to the
Oh, okay.
quarters.
Sure. You lead him down.
Not
and
just you go to the quarters and stand there.
Right.
And go, well,
Just
God,
goes and sits down. And you leave him to his business. As he's just sort of like, okay, bye.
oh bless him, he's sweet.
How do I keep
Okay.
picking up strays from other worlds and times?
I don't know, Ray. How do we do it?
Oh, I guess I found my own way here.
Yeah.
And now I
Yeah.
believe we await the arrival of our friend.
Yeah. So, how do we do that, quote unquote, humanely? Because he's not strictly human at the moment.
Quickest way possible, I'm guessing.
Beheading, but he's got quite a large neck, so I'm not sure that would.
Yeah, and we've not got Etch. Etch would be better for the beheading. Ray, do you want to do your mind thing to Etch, see if he wants to...
What mind thing? I can't do that.
Oh, that's a shame.
As you're all having your conversation for 6 hours about how you're going to murder your friend,
Euthanize.
sky.
We discussed this. It's different.
in the sky, you see the clouds disturbed as a gigantic white figure comes down from the sky. You've learned how to land now, so it's very graceful-ish. As you get down to you see the ship.
Very graceful-ish.
Yeah.
Yes.
You see the ship, and you get down to the snow, and you just land. There's some snow goes everywhere as you land.
Friend Felix. Greetings.
Hi.
Good to see you.
Been
We,
waiting long?
Oh,
just a couple of
not
days.
long.
Oh, what
Nothing
have you been doing while you've
interesting
been waiting?
Not a lot.
As you're having this conversation, your new friend Emelith pops out, just like, what is going on?
Don't
This is our
worry,
friend
this
that we
is
have to
our friend that we
execute.
told you about.
Leans over the edge and sees a dragon. He's like, oh, there's a dragon here now. Hi,
Who's
Like I
dragon.
said,
who's this
this
guy?
is our friend.
Oh, I
Oh,
just
I
wandered
was-
up. Shall we get on with the execution?
I was in the ice,
Yeah.
apparently.
You were in the ice,
Yes.
Oh. like down in the.
I don't know. Apparently,
You've already been down there.
No,
They
he was in a
apparently-
jar.
Yeah, they melted down and then I guess got the jar out and
Yeah, but the jar's back down there.
The jar.
Yeah, let's just talk
yeah.
about this later.
found-
And then they
Emily,
melted further.
The jar in
No,
the-
Emily, go
They melted
sit
down and
down
got
in
me as well.
the. Yeah, well, I think you should go get some
Are you-
food over there.
No, I'm okay, thank you.
No,
You
no,
guys
no,
did-
no.
also got some,
Go
like,
get
Did-
some food.
swords
Did
and
you?
things. I
You
don't know.
guys-
No,
You guys
go
went
get
and-
food.
He would have no way of knowing that.
You went
Yeah.
to the.
And Elsie's talking over him. There's no way.
Taff would put a friendly
Oh,
arm
no,
around his shoulder and just guide him away.
Why? He's
feel like
gonna
it
resist.
sounds
It's like I don't
Felix,
understand why
I
everyone's
just
currently-
noticed you
Go
haven't
get
even
some
seen.
bloody food.
No,
You haven't even
Yes!
seen your new
I'm not
body
being
yet.
told what
I
to
don't
do.
give a shit. Go in the bloody sleeping quarters.
No.
Yes.
I'm going to
Why?
cast Charm Person.
Okay. She's gonna try and resist, I guess.
That's fine. You've got to make a
It's-
wisdom saving throw.
It's sounding quite like you guys went down to the horde.
No, you haven't
I mean,
even
I
seen
know-
your
I
new
can't-
body yet.
Can't
That's a
possibly
dirty
be right,
20.
but
He fails.
it sounds quite a lot like
He's
you went down there.
We've
And-
been on the
Well-
ground because we needed to prepare for your body's interment.
Emelith, just pop downstairs.
I see.
Go study a map. You've got plenty of things to be finding out about.
You're being very rude to your new friend.
He looks at
He
you and
finds
says,
me very
he just
charming.
says, "No, I'm okay, thank you. It's very kind of you, but I don't want to get out.
Okay. I want you to
Please.
though. Why don't we go do that
Please go
together?
downstairs.
I don't. I mean, I don't really want. I've been down.
Do you
there
want
for
to
a
watch the
while.
brutal execution of our friend? That's kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
Brutal? No, we didn't say anything about brutal.
It's not going to be brutal. Just Emma,
I'm sorry
please.
if I have.
We were told that dragons
Offended
run on
people.
instinct a lot, so there is a chance that he's gonna fight back.
I was told that. I'm sorry if I offended, but I was merely stating that I was found in the ice. I don't see why this has upset everybody, and I do apologize. Evidently, I have overstepped a line.
Yeah.
But
Uh, we-
you
space
suggested
right
this was
now.
your friend,
If
and
you
he asked a
could
question. So I
If
was
you could
merely.
just sit in the other room,
Okay.
that would be
I
great.
don't want to go in the other room. It is very kind of you.
I'm
so
gonna
thank
go
you.
down. I'm gonna go down to the cavern. I think.
No, we
And,
should just.
Felix, please. Let me just, please. We want to
Let-
put you on
Please
the
what?
body,
Killed you.
please. Please don't make it hard.
What does
It's hard
Felix
enough
do?
already.
Friend
Oh, you
Felix,
know, Felix goes down to the cavern.
would
Yeah.
you like to see
So
your new body,
as you were
right?
talking to him, his wings flap as he just takes off ever so slightly and just straight down the
Oh,
hole.
for fuck's sake.
Right, Emelith, you fucked it, mate. We're leaving you here.
I mean,
Oh my
Side
god,
note,
Barney.
side note, just,
no.
We did a
just,
nice
just a
thing.
side note that I've been stewing on for the last, like, I don't know, half an hour, is like, there was nothing stopping you from killing Felix and then taking the horde.
You're just greedy
Yeah.
bastards.
But
We
there's
didn't
literally
wanna
no
waste 2
reason
days
for
That's
here.
what I
things
thought
to
was
have
going to
happened.
happen. That's
Yeah, but
what
then-
I thought was going to
Then
happen.
Anyway.
that would have
Then
taken
you
even
saw.
longer, though.
The last thing you will hear before we end the session is
Oh
the
my
loudest
fucking
and most
god.
guttural roar coming echoing from down in the caverns. As Felix, you discover there are holes and stolen gold and stolen items from your hoard, which annoys you slightly.
Shall I just earthquake it while he's down there, guys? Shall I...
Well,
We'll
at
just
least we're
leave
all
it.
fully arrested, huh?
You hear the roar, and that is where we'll end up the session. Fun times.
Elsie is
This is-
fucking retiring.
No
This
fuck
is the
up.
second. This is the second episode, I think, in a row where I have just sat here for like half an hour at the end doing nothing while you guys like,
Well,
just do
I
something
wanted to take quite
else.
so long. I'll be honest. I also thought that you would, make him into the robot body before you stole from.
I
the
thought that
dragon.
was the original plan.
You know, I think that would have been what we did until you said, you know, it would be really nice if you could take them all the way back to the other side of the fucking world to bury the dragon.
Yeah, that was also
Disagree.
a choice.
You could.
Yeah,
No, I'm putting this
the
fully
DM
on
told
you.
us to go over without the dragon.
Well, I mean,
first.
again, you could.
Oh,
Maybe
and
we
it'll
make
take an
it
extra
2
2
days.
days for the dragon to fly over there on its own because it won't fit on the ship.
It's not like the
Gaslighting
DM
over
didn't
here.
set this up.
It's gaslighting. We
not
didn't fuck up. What are you
gaslighting.
talking about? I have no idea.
Yeah, but
Oh.
there was no reason for this to have happened at all.
Well, you'll have to
Right,
find
Simon,
out
you
next
can
week.
fight us as a
Here's-
dragon next
Here's a
episode.
fun fact.
Oh, I know.
Here's a fun fact. Purdy, you're not going to be around next week. So
No.
you won't even know.
Elsie's fed up with this shit and literally walks away. She just goes and sits in the bedroom. And she's like, fuck this shit. I can't deal with killing my friend, let alone when he's pissed off at me.
Euthanizing. We've covered this.
To be
I
honest,
think we're now going to put some very, very forlorn but awkward waves to the camera.
I was going to say, I think that Tav would be quite pleased because he would prefer to kill Felix in a fair fight instead of just slaughtering him.
Awkward
That's fair.
waves.
I can see that.
Forlorn, awkward waves. We can't sit around forever talking about your guys' fuck up. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
I've been sat here long enough already.